Hello. How's it going, folks? Anybody get in? Anybody there? This is the final MPW stream of Season 1, baby boyos. Season 1. All those boat dooder booms are me, not you. Don't worry about it. I mostly have everything set up. There's still a little bit of finagling we have to do for some of the matches, of course. But I have mostly everything set up. That's me again. We'll be hearing a lot. So tonight, I'm hoping is going to be an epic show. I hope people are excited to see this. I hope we have a good show. I hope people are hyped. I hope people are happy. And then afterwards, we got to play some Palworld, man. They dropped an update for Palworld. And my fucking god, the list of things that they have for Palworld for that update, it's immaculate. So we're going to have to do that after we do this stream. How's it going, Angel? How's it going, Potato? Welcome on in. Okay. That's participants. And then you might have to get back into it. I feel like so this is my opinion about the before we get into anything. This is my opinion about the update. I think the update adds a ton of epic things, but from reading, like I haven't played it yet. I've only read the list, but from reading the list, some of the things almost seem too good in the sense that like it almost seems like it's going to make it too easy. But I have to see how it feels playing it. Because on paper, it might seem like that, but maybe it's a lot more not that, you know? Like, maybe it's a lot more balanced in the sense. Let's try and think. I don't think you have a match. I think you're not in one, you're not in one, you're not in one, you're not in one, you're not in one. Yeah. Just making sure I'm not double booking people by accident. All right. So I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited to see the raid boss because the way they described the raid boss is kind of confusing because they said like fight the raid boss with the pals at your base or something like that. And I was like, does the raid boss spawn at your base and you fight with all of the pals at your base? Like I'm so interested to know what's that about. And it's also said like extreme difficulty is the hardest for the raid boss. I'm like, is the raid boss kind of like an arc where you have like gamma, beta, alpha? Is there that kind of thing? I'm interested. I really hope that it's fun. If it's hard, like at least be fun. I'm very interested to see how it goes. But I'm super excited just to set up my bases now and stuff. And get all that stuff going. So without further ado, let's load up the first matchup of the night. There's going to be 7 matches in total. I believe there's 7 matches. Oh. And then I don't know where I want to go with MPW quite yet, so we might do a couple weeks of no MPW. I'm not quite sure what I want to do. But this is definitely going to be the big one. Commanding an army of pals sounds sick. It does, and I feel like that I would love it if it was like you had 20 pals fighting alongside of you, because it would give me a lot of reason to like build a bunch of pals, but also it would suck because I would build a bunch of fighting pals and I wouldn't necessarily want to use the pals at my base, so I'd probably maybe have to set up a separate base to fight the raid boss. I'm not quite sure. Or if you can just go to a place and you fill in, you know, I don't know. It's interesting because that's how Ark does it too. Ark, like, you bring in like 20 dinosaurs. You can bring like 20 dinosaurs in and you fight the raid boss. So maybe they are taking it like exactly from Ark, but let's get into it. Hopefully everything loads properly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling, and welcome to Masu Pro Wrestling Presents See Ya Next Time. This is the final show of Season 1 for MPW, and we're going to start it off hot and heavy with some over-the-top Battle Royal action. Starting us off will be the self-proclaimed Panda Archon herself, Rize. Now, this is the absolute last opportunity for someone to pop off, and I mean, Rize's been an active grenade just waiting to go off. Can Rize pop it off here at the grandest stage of them all? The biggest MPW event of all time. Rize is going to be starting us off. Had a rough Season 1 for Rize, but wanting to start off on the right foot for Season 2. And number 2 for this matchup, MamaInu coming in, and another person who's had a rough Season 1, but impressive nonetheless, and I could definitely see MamaInu going the entire way in this Battle Royale. Over the top, both feet have to touch the floor. Everybody in the MPW roster is familiar with an over-the-top Battle Royale. MamaInu's daughter will be in the Idol Division Championship match later tonight against GlitchyBasturds, the current Idol Division champion, a 3-time Idol Division champion, GlitchyBasturds. And TeaTheShiba is looking to take her first ever Idol Division championship past Season 1 and move to Season 2 as the champion. I mean, it would be a big day for the Shiba household if both family members could pick off a win here. Honestly, I don't know how the ring will hold up with all this star power in it. The turnbuckles might bounce off and the ropes might fling out of their holding. With already MamaInu and Rize just have so much star power already, and it's only 2 out of the 8 that will start us out tonight. We have a plethora of amazing matches tonight, including MerlinGTB versus Bonk for the Icon Division Championship, and of course, Blueness, the winner of the Ultimate Openweight Championship Tournament, will challenge Zarataro for the Openweight Championship. And of course, speaking of Openweight, 2-time Openweight Champion Gaelic Angel will be joining this over-the-top Battle Royal. That's right. Icons and idols collide for maybe one last time in a Battle Royal Gaelic Angel had a pretty impressive year, pretty impressive season, was unable to capture that brass ring, that gold, the Icon Division Championship, but held 2 openweight championships, and I mean, that's more than some people have. A very impressive run. Has since teamed up with UnchainedAwesome as of recent. They've seemed to have each other's back, but Unchained has his own match he's got to worry about. Unchained will be locked inside of a steel cage against FlairZero later tonight. Flair and Chain have been at odds recently. Flair came in, attacked Chain after a match, and lowered the steel cage, telling him that's what he wants. That's what he wants to do. He wants to have Chain in the steel cage. And we will see that later tonight here. All the members of this match were not the ones to win the 30-person Battle Royal that we had at last call. That was Merlin, who will challenge for the Icon Division Championship. So maybe this is a little bit of redemption for these people, some practice. The ring rust shaken off for this match. Number 4 is going to make sure that no matter how this event goes, today is going to be a good day as MintyClovers, a former Idol Division champion. I mean, MintyClovers is a perfect example of how your wrestling career can go. MintyClovers went like 0-14 at the beginning of Season 1, could not catch a break, went undefeated in a Idol Division Championship #1 contender tournament, picked up that championship and held it for one of the longest reigns in Idol Division history. An impressive showing. I mean, this is the exact reason you don't underestimate the underdog. MintyClovers looking to pick up a final win for Season 1. And now that we're halfway through the contestants, who else could show up for this match? And it will be Dobby. Dobby, one of the more unorthodox, maybe the dark horse of this match. An unorthodox competitor. More of a street fighter than a wrestler, but at the end of the day, he gets results. He was unable to pick up a Icon Division Championship or an Openweight Championship for his first season, though he did show up much later than some. But Dobby has been impressive. He lasted very long in the 30-person Battle Royale, so maybe this is just right up his alley, ready to pick up that win before the end of the season. Everybody wants to just load up on wins right before the end of the season, and especially when you're in front of a sold-out crowd of 3 viewers and more to come potentially. The grandest stage in MPW history. Maybe so far Dobby is the one with the least experience in the ring, but I would not count him out, and I would neither count out this cat right here, Tabby Cat, former openweight champion, winning it in the biggest upset I think we saw all season in MPW history. Tabby Cat beat Bonk, one of the longest and most dominant openweight champions to date. Tabby Cat completely, nobody expected it, picked up that win, got himself an openweight championship before the end of the season, but since lost it to Zarataro, who will face Blueness later on this episode or this show of MPW. Zarataro versus Blueness will be here, and I mean, Tabby Cat looking to cap off his Season 1 with a victory here in this Battle Royal. I mean, another person not to underestimate. This is basically the Battle Royal of dark horses. People not to underestimate. and someone you simply can't underestimate because her accolades, no other. It is Dancing with Draven, a 2-time Idol Division champion, the winner of the first ever Idol Division Golden Opportunity, the first ever Idol Division champion. What else can be said about Dancing with Draven that hasn't already been done? Dancing with Draven, certainly a threat in this match. And she is here to end off her historic Season 1 with another historic win. Can Dancing with Draven do it? Dancing with Draven's friend and rival, ShmeepsWorld, lost in the finals to TeaTheShiba, who will challenge Glitchy for the Idol Division Championship due to her injuries caused by MPW, a somewhat demonic and dark variant of Shmeeps, and we will see those two go at it in a last Idol standing match. You're going to want to stick around for all these matches, as we will make history tonight. Dancing with Draven. I mean, if I'm the rest of the group here, the other 7 competitors, and I see Draven, I mean, I'm targeting Draven instantaneously. No disrespect, but Draven is dangerous, and speaking of dangerous, it's a 2-time Icon Division champion, TheSleepyPengu, and I believe this is the last competitor to join us. This is number 8, I believe, if my math is correct. TheSleepyPengu. I mean, TheSleepyPengu's had a rocky ride as of his entire Season 1, but I think the main theme for TheSleepyPengu in this Season 1 is he never gave up. That was Sleepy's main theme. He never gave up. He held 2 Icon Division championships. He was robbed out of the first one. And TheSleepyPengu pulled off a pretty strong Season 1, if I say so myself. And I mean, I said target down Draven, but I mean, TheSleepyPengu might just be that much even scarier on that level. We have a lot of dark horse picks. I don't think I could predict who could win this match. Rize goes after, or Dobby goes after Rize. Angel going after Tabby. They've had some words before. Dobby sending Rize off the ropes, but stops it. Draven and Sleepy going at it. Belly to belly by Sleepy, or belly to back. Gaelic Angel to Rize. Going for a power bomb, but Rize fighting out of it. Dobby going after Minty. Spine buster plants her. And a Northern Light suplex from Dobby. Rize getting chopped in the corner. If you blink for a second, you might miss something. Dobby with the power bomb to MamaInu, bouncing her head off the bottom rope. Northern Light suplex from Sleepy to Draven. Gaelic Angel trying to get Rize and keep her into that corner. Draven over the top rope. I mean, Sleepy's doing what I said. Go after the potentially the most dangerous link, which is Draven. Hurricane Rana reversal maybe by Sleepy into a power bomb to MamaInu, and Dobby was eliminated. Well, the camera wasn't focusing. Dobby is our first elimination. There's always got to be a first, and unfortunately for Dobby, he's going to take the walk of shame back to the back. MintyClovers got Angel in the corner. Now we're down to only 7 very quickly. Like I said, blink and you might miss something. Rize gets sent into the corner by MamaInu, and that stalling suplex by Tabby Cat to TheSleepyPengu just showing off. Lands it, looking around the ring, making sure nobody is missing. Rize in the corner. MintyClovers. Minty and Rize were tag team partners for the double eliminator random selector tag tournament, but they didn't make it very far, and Rize's been eliminated by Minty. Going right back to Gaelic Angel. Rize is number 2. They are falling like flies in our opening matchup. Draven's got Tabby with the 3 clotheslines. Canadian Destroyer by Angel to TheSleepyPengu. Now Angel's going to move Tabby Cat. Angel dropkick. No, Hurricane Rana sends Tabby Cat over and almost risking himself an elimination. That's the kind of person Angel is. He will risk himself to get results, sending Draven over the top rope. Angel's looking to get the most eliminations this matchup. Gonna send Draven off the ropes again, but Sleepy's in the way, stops him. God's last gift to MintyClovers connects. God's last gift from Angel to MintyClovers. And German suplexes for Sleepy. Draven dominating the boys in the ring, dumping Sleepy on top of his head. And MamaInu and Minty have history. Minty was MamaInu's first ever opponent in MPW Scoop Slam. Sound of Night to Gaelic Angel. Giving Angel a little something for trying to eliminate her earlier, but caught by MintyClovers. Minty looking to eliminate Draven, and she does. MintyClovers clears Draven. Ooh, goes for that clothesline on Sleepy, but doesn't quite get it. A little bit too low for Sleepy as the idols and the icons go after each other. You know, tackle what you know. Russian leg sweep, standing shooting star press. MintyClovers now targeting Sleepy, maybe working together for a temporary partnership with Gaelic Angel. But that partnership is short-lived. Gaelic Angel trying to get Minty onto the ropes. Is that at the place you want to be to eliminate someone? And now MintyClovers tying up Angel in a submission hold, looking to wear him down as Sleepy and MamaInu fight it out on the ropes. MamaInu over the top and eliminated. It is down to Sleepy, it's down to Angel, and it's down to Minty for the first match of MPW Presents. See you next time. Angel fighting out of it. Minty's very smart, trying to keep her stamina in the corner, trying to stay out of the action for a little bit, making sure they're focused on each other. Let your enemies take each other out. Angel takes down Minty. The triple threat becomes so difficult because you got to watch your back and what's in front of you. You have to have 2 sets of eyes for both sides. MintyClovers. Clothesline, but then a forearm caught by Angel. Angel sends Minty in the corner. Forearm rolled through. Clothesline. Minty's got both guys in the corner. The mighty Minty. Holding down the fort, controlling the ring. MintyClovers looking to do something to TheSleepyPengu. Ooh, I think Minty was trying to be a little bit of a cheeky. He was trying to go for a go to Sleepy on Sleepy himself, but of course, that's Sleepy's own move. He knows exactly how to handle it. Oh my god, using Sleepy's momentum against him. Minty trying to get in a safe position, knowing that she can't be eliminated because it's not over the top. Gaelic Angel, fall from grace to Sleepy. Now Gaelic Angel is in complete control. Angel sends Sleepy into the corner. And now trying to eliminate Sleepy. Got him up top. Ooh, but Sleepy fights back. Luthez press caught. Angel by Minty. Taking her opportunities when she has them. God's last gift. No reversal. Northern Lights by Sleepy. Ooh, Minty a little short. Miscalculated there. Again with these spin kicks. Somersault kick and spinning heel kick misses. Ooh, right in the nads. No disqualification. No referee, so that is completely legal. And that's got a smart for Angel. Just lifting Minty and taking her down. Could we see another fall from grace? MintyClovers is up. Fall from grace connects it. Sleepy's back up, though, giving Minty an ample time to roll out of the way. Sleepy just working over the legs of Angel. TheSleepyPengu, go to Sleepy. They're knocking off all their strongest moves to try and wear down their opponent. Neither members have gone for an elimination. They're trying to deal as much damage to make it easier to send someone over the top ropes. MintyClovers, though, right as I say that, MintyClovers sent Sleepy up and out of them, and MintyClovers hanging on. Angel trying to knock Minty off the apron. MintyClovers is in trouble. Gaelic Angel looking to cap off Season 1 with a victory. MintyClovers gets the shoulder into the gut. MintyClovers looking to end off her Season 1. Her season started with a loss. Can she end it with a win? Angel back between the ropes. Off the ropes and a clothesline! That clothesline barely ever hits. It feels so good to see it. You love to see MintyClovers hit that clothesline. Angel's unable to hit his, though. MintyClovers, oh my god, ripcord forearm. MintyClovers getting Angel back up into the ropes. But Angel is just such a beefcake. Boy, he's so beefy. He's built like a brick house. Those chops and forearms just do nothing to Angel, and Angel caps off his Season 1 with an elimination, tossing MintyClovers up and over the top rope. See ya next time for MintyClovers Gaelic Angel. Congratulations to Gaelic Angel topping off our show tonight, as we will move on to our second match of the evening. I mean, what a perfect way to end the season for Gaelic Angel. Congratulations, but congratulations to everyone that's made it this far in MPW. We'll see you guys next. Also, I'd like you guys to know that when you see the sky like flickering, this is supposed to be an outdoor arena. I don't know why the sky just didn't load. This happened during my testing as well. I don't know why the sky's not there. It looks like an indoor arena, but it's not an indoor arena. It's an outdoor arena. That would do good for balancing, too, I think, between multiplayer and solo. Yeah, I think so. I agree. For Palworld balancing. If that's what we're talking about, I agree. But congrats, Angel. Angel was the only... Freaking Potato's got the dirt sheets, man. Potato's got the dirt sheets. Potato knows. Potato freaking knows. Ugh. Okay, let's load up the second match of the night. That first like couple eliminations was like really quick, and I was like, oh no, this match is gonna be so quick. I'm like, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but I'm like, oh no, this match is gonna be super quick. After all those entrances, it's gonna be like a 5-minute match, and then the Minty, Sleepy, and Angel had like a 10-minute match. I was like, okay, cool. Also, you just beat Eclipse 2 with Rex. Nice. I don't really do Eclipse very often. But when I do, I think I did it for like an achievement or something. I still haven't unlocked everything in Risk of Rain 2. I still have not unlocked everything. I'm not the one to try to unlock everything. I might have to just download a save file or something with everything unlocked. All right, everybody, let's get into the second match of the night. It is time for our second match of the evening, and you can see the steel cage floating above the ring, hanging above the ring. UnchainedAwesome, former Icon Division champion, is going to make his entrance first, and this is a grudge match of sorts between FlairZero and Unchained. Flair seemed to let his aggression out a handful of weeks ago as he trapped Chain inside the steel cage, and then these two have been at each other's throats for the rest of the month, really. Chain showed up in Potato's corner during Flair's match to try to get into his head. After Chain won a match, Flair chatted shit from the stage. I mean, these two have been arguing back and forth, and their history goes a far bit away, you know? FlairZero and Chain have had many matches together, or against each other, and a lot of the times Flair comes up short. Flair is, coming in from work every day, working hard. Sometimes he doesn't have enough time to go into the gym like everybody else does, but he still puts in this work every single day, and people like Unchained squander the work that Flair puts in, and I think that frustration is boiled up to a point that Flair just bursted. He sees people like Chain that's cocky. They didn't earn their shot. He feels, at least. He didn't earn their shot. They're cheating their way through. They're working with people. I think, Flair has always been a little bit of a stickler for the rules, if you will. He doesn't really get when people break them. There's rules for a reason. He's a very methodical person, and ever since Unchained and Gaelic Angel have teamed up, I mean, I feel like progressively Flair's been getting more angry, and finally at this point he said, I want you in the cage, Chain. I want to fight you one-on-one in the cage. No matter how many times you beat me, every time you beat me for that #1 contendership in a tournament, I'm finally gonna get it. FlairZero wants to end his season killing this demon that is Unchained and putting it to rest, putting this nightmare to rest for him. And it seems to be something on his mind as he is continuously going after Chain. I mean, we'll have to see how this match goes, but it is going to be Unchained versus Flair as they lower the steel cage around each other. And now, if you guys are unfamiliar with how a steel cage match is done, because we've only had one actual steel cage match, ripcord forearm by Chain, a steel cage match is a match you may submit or pin your opponent inside the ring, or you can win by escaping the cage, that is climbing to the top of the cage and climbing all the way out. As you can see, Chain going for the cover. There is a door on the left side that you can also exit out, but if you can get out of the ring and both feet touch the floor, you are the winner of this match. And Chain is somewhat familiar with being inside of a steel cage, but doesn't have a great record in it. He didn't have a steel cage match, but he did have an MMA rules match against TheSleepyPengu, which had him go one-on-one with TheSleepyPengu. First person to get knocked out or tap out would lose, and Flair is trying to make a quick exit here. Certainly a more dangerous way to exit and win the match is to exit the cage, because you're at such a risky position right here. Power bomb by Chain, but it is probably one of the easier ways to do it, because you just need to get your opponent down and climb up as quickly as possible. Get to the door, do something. And Chain is asking the referee to open the door, but FlairZero gonna stop him. I mean, the door's locked, so the referee's got to take some time to get it unlocked. And of course, the referee's not going to open it unless you're prepared to exit. Leg lariat. Off the ropes. Back body drop by FlairZero. And now Flair going right back up to the top of the cage. The last time we saw an actual cage match was the first ever Idol Division Championship match between TeaTheShiba and DancingWithDraven, where Draven tossed T off the top of the cage to win the match. Flair is in a... Ooh, Flair looks... knocked Chain back, but instead of trying to keep climbing and further up the cage, decides to double axe handle off the top rope, kind of like a springboard. We don't really see Flair go for a springboard very often. 2 count to Chain, but no. And now Chain's gonna roll up Flair. Kick out of 1. Drop toe hold, but slightly too short. That's what people have been calling Chain for years, but he hasn't let it put him down. The extremely average-sized wrestler of Unchained. Flair climbing back up to the top. He can go on any side of the ring. And Flair's going to try it on this one. Flair almost up. Ooh, but Chain, he had a point right there. He was almost at the top, but Chain just barely knocks it out, and now Desperation again, gonna try and get out. Chain, though, coming to his senses, bashing his knee against the cage. You can use the cage as a weapon. Flair really trying to get out here, though. Wanting to get that win, trying to find the footing. The fence of the cage is not the easiest thing to climb, and as you can see, Flair is going to fall flat on his back. Below 0 to Chain, and Flair feeling the effects of that last fall. This could be it. I think Flair might have Chain here if he can get up to his feet and get to the cage. Oh, he's going for the cover. I mean, if Chain can't kick out here, no, kick out of 2. I mean, that's the split decisions you have to make. Do you think maybe I go for the cover, or do you think maybe I try to go for escape the cage or go for a cover? You have to make that decision. And I think Flair just assumed that he would be able to pin him, potentially get the win there. He was going to be faster than him climbing the cage. And now Chain is going to take his first opportunity, I think his first opportunity to climb the cage. But Flair is immediately stopping him into a power bomb, just jackknife power bomb. And now Flair's going to take that opportunity, but is it too late? Has he given Chain enough time to rest and recuperate himself? Ooh, Chain's up to 1 knee, just barely makes it to Flair before he can pull himself up to the top. I think Flair might be slowing down. Flair might be gassed already. Chain wobbly on his feet, shaking his head, trying to get back into the match. Flair sent off the top rope again. Kick out at 1. For this match, it's all about the grudges that these two carry. Combo breaker by Flair. And wanting to prove that they're better than one another. Flair going for the cover, and FlairZero puts Unchained to rest, proving that he has got the stuff and he is enough. FlairZero, an impressive matchup. I mean, Flair was pretty much in control that whole match. FlairZero is going to cap off his season with a win and send Unchained home packing. Congratulations to FlairZero putting away his demons. And we will see you guys in the next match. That was a quick match, I feel. Mute me down. But also, Flair is like very highly rated in the overall, and Chain is like kind of not. So it makes sense. Okay, this match, yeah, that's all good. Get into the third match. All right, it is time for some Idol Division singles action. It is gonna be Rocky starting us off. the former Idol Division champion that lost it to GlitchyBasturds last premium live event. I mean, one of the most dominant idols in the division, one of the most dominant Idol Division champions of all time, on the grandest stage in MPW history. I mean, truly took the title of spookiest person in the Idol Division, maybe in the whole MPW. But is here to pick up, or attempt to pick up, another win before ending her Season 1, or their Season 1. Unfortunately, Rocky unable to pick up a #1 contendership match, or #1 contendership for the Idol Division. That was won by TeaTheShiba. T's second singles opportunity at an Idol Division championship. Can she put Glitchy away? We will have to see, but this is going to be singles contest contested. Our first match contested, our first and maybe only match actually, contested with regular singles rules. Rocky has really done it all in the Idol Division. Openweight champion, Idol Division champion. What else can you ask for an idol? And this idol, unfortunately, couldn't pick up a win for their first season, but it is MPW's own Bunny Bean Usaino. Usaino looking to cap off their Season 1 with a win. Usaino was just so, it was always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Usaino had so many opportunities, or not even so many opportunities, but so many just, there was chances on chances and just nothing lined up for them. They nearly won it in the Elimination Chamber. They nearly had so many opportunities, but just never quite could reach that point that they needed to get that championship. Usaino is one of the more impressive contenders in the Idol Division, and just unfortunately unable to pick up any championships going in. But I mean, if you could end your season with a win against someone who's had 2 championships, that is incredibly impressive, and I don't count out Usaino for being able to do that. I think Usaino is perfectly capable of that. Oh, Rocky gets launched over, or gets out of it, using their body weight to have Usaino overextend the throw, but Usaino sends Rocky right over. This is a singles matchup, meaning there are countouts and there are disqualifications, including rope breaks as well, so you got to make sure to fight, fight fairly, fight respectfully, and within the rules. Usaino. And here's the strength of the chops from Rocky. The back handspring that they love to do so much. Knee DT by the Bunny Bean. Usaino may be a bunny witch, but they have been nothing but magic this season. And they've done an incredibly good job. Just unfortunately, sometimes championships don't always mean that you're the best. Some of the GOATs, some of the greats of all times don't even have that many championships. Or championships at all. You never know. Fisherman suplex. So you can't count out Usaino and all that they've achieved. You can't count out anybody. Inverted DDT. Moonsault inverted DDT by Usaino. Kick out of one. Now Usaino gonna tie up Rocky. I mean, we don't see Usaino use many submission holds, but Maybe Rocky could tap out. That would be an incredibly impressive thing to do. I don't even know if we've seen Rocky tap out once. We very rarely see anyone get tapped out, unless you're like Emrys Morgana or something. Sliding knee strike takes Usaino out, and I mean, targeting the legs of Usaino is absolutely a effective form of attack, because a lot of the power of the Bunny Bean comes directly from their legs. Oh my god, a sharp power bomb flips them over into a knee strike right to the temple. Right above the eye. Rocky is showing no restraint here against Usaino. Rocky going up top, right in front of the French-Canadian commentators. What is Rocky looking for? From the top, ooh, flying chop reversal. And the French-Canadian commentators are getting up. They're saying, we do not want to get caught in between these two. Recount. Usaino now playing a little bit of cat and mouse with Rocky, even though they're a bunny. Continuing this. Ooh. Now Usaino gets back into the ring. Maybe the mind games were for naught as Rocky chops Usaino into the corner. And it's still attacking the legs, expertly targeting the legs of Usaino to prevent a bunny hop, Pele kick, and a bunny stomp. Ooh, Pele kick, as I say, it calls it right here. Doesn't matter how much damage to the legs, it still seems like Usaino's got a little bit of pep in their step. Jumps over the top rope right into the clutches of Rocky. But not for long. Reversal with those elbows getting out of her clutches. Sling blade floats over into a drop kick. And that is exactly why targeting the legs of Usaino is very important. And this is going to be another reminder as to why you target the Bunny Bean's legs. Pele kick. Ooh, rolled just barely out of the way does Rocky. Rocky woke up for the last second of that, and barely it shaved across Rocky's nose. Going back up top. Is this a smart decision by Rocky? Flying chop straight down. That could split your head directly in half. As they continue to fight on the outside, just boots to the head onto the concrete. Absolute just devastation out there. Could bust a nose. Damage an orbital bone, excuse me. Sends them, damage the ribs as they go into the solid steel steps. Oh my god, bouncing the skull off the concrete. Just no care for your opponent. They're looking to put as much damage in on each other. 8 count. They have till the count of 10 to get back into the ring, but Usaino breaks the count. Ooh. Sends him into the apron. Facebuster by Usaino. Usaino gonna send Rocky back into the ring because that's the only place you really can win. Rocky back up to their feet. Moonsault, inverted DDT, excuse me. Covers Rocky into the center of the ring, though. Could be enough. No. The former Idol and openweight champion not putting away. To the back. Right into the spine with that boot. Brain buster. No. Rotates out of it. Get rotated, idiot. Ooh. Choke slam. Running choke slam by Rocky. And now Rocky is going to make sure that Usaino is going into the lost and found to put Usaino away. No. And that is why I say Usaino is not to be underestimated. They're one of the most resilient wrestlers we have in MPW, but a second one. Usaino scouts it this time. Clobber to the back of the head. Snapmare off the ropes and a drop kick to the right ear. You don't understand how important your ears are until they're damaged. I mean, Rocky just grabbing Usaino out. Onto the outside, atomic drop into a splash combination unlike we've ever seen. And now, ooh, Rocky was getting a little bit frustrated, started choking Usaino out, but Usaino, Brainbuster quickly gets out of it. Brainbuster dropping the entire weight of Rocky's head onto her neck, onto concrete. Ooh, sweeps the legs, again targeting the legs. I feel like we've seen that come into Rocky's favor so far. Usaino hasn't really been able to get off many big moves with the amount of damage being dealt to their legs. Usaino is out cold on the outside. Just staring up at the lights. 3 count, but reset to 1 as Rocky got out. Rocky going back up top. I mean, this might be mind games, might be disrespect to Usaino. Ooh, gets out of the way, doesn't quite get hit by that clothesline. Scratches the back and continuing to target the back. Ooh, face first into the canvas. Rocky is in complete control right now, and Usaino's about to feel it. Canadian Destroyer in the ropes, completely pretzeling Usaino to put Usaino away, and Rocky does, showing what it means to be an idol and a open weight champion, showing that championship diff onto Usaino. Congratulations to Rocky. Rocky says to Usaino, see you next time. As we move on to our next incredibly massive matchup. You're not going to want to miss it. So don't change this video to something else. Don't look at your recommended, because you're not going to want to miss it. Potato, potato, potato. Okay, I'm glad I didn't say which match. I was like, in my brain, I couldn't remember which match it was. And so I was like, I'm just going to say it's a big match, because I know it's a big match. And then I looked at the match, I'm like, ah, yes, it is. This was not the match I thought it was going to be. That match I was thinking it was going to be next. Oh, we gotta, that's right. Gotta make sure this match is a championship match. This match is gonna be, I feel like no matter what happens in this match, it's gonna be good. All right, let's get into it. Ooh. All right, it is time for the MPW Openweight Championship match. And that's not Blueness or Zarataro's theme song or entrance. That is a Potato, because even though Blueness won the Ultimate Openweight Championship tournament, the Openweight Championship is contested against someone randomly selected. And so this match, much like the one when Angel won a #1 contendership won his contendership for the Openweight, it is contested in triple threat falls count anywhere. That will be Potato Blueness and the champion Zarataro. Can Potato cap off his year with a championship around his waist? Can Blueness earn their first championship? And can Zarataro retain his first championship? This is a night of firsts. This is the MPW Openweight Championship. It is known as the Blue Chipper Championship because it is defended twice as many times as any other championship in MPW, and it's contested against any person in any division, and that is where Blueness comes in. Blueness defeated and outlasted, I believe, 8 other contenders in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament, becoming our Ultimate Openweight Tournament winner, first ever, and that tournament earned them a shot at the Openweight Championship. So they are here, and I mean, Blueness and Potato both joined the MPW roster a little bit later than everybody else, and they have not been able to pick up a championship. Can Blueness or Potato do it? This is Falls Count Anywhere, meaning anything goes. You can pin or submit your opponent anywhere in the MPW arena, and it's first fall to a finish, meaning it is not elimination. You want to make sure that you can stop your opponents from pinning each other, or else you might lose the championship. And it also means the champion doesn't even need to get pinned to lose the championship. Speaking of the champion, one of the newest members of the MPW roster and the newest MPW Openweight champion, it is Zarataro. Zarataro, the MPW Openweight champion. This man has been impressive. I believe Zarataro has only lost once in his MPW career. He lost to Unchained, I believe. I don't think he's lost to anybody else. This man has been on a hot streak, and he's the Openweight champion. Beat Tabby Cat a handful of weeks ago for the Openweight championship. This was his first ever championship win. And of course, Zarataro is going to want to look to defend this championship, but he's got 2 hungry competitors that he's going to watch his back against. It's Blueness and Potato circling the ring like ravenous wolves. And the hamster pull it off. Everybody wants to go home with a championship at the end of Season 1, but can Zarataro do it? The MPW Championship is the Openweight Championship is one of the hardest championships to defend because so many people are out to get you. You have Blueness, you have Potato, and you have to defend this twice as many times as any other championship in Falls Count Anywhere. Meaning, you can get pinned or submitted anywhere. You have no safety net. People can use weapons. They can do anything. The Openweight Championship on the line. Potato, Blueness, and Zarataro. Ooh, a little hesitation out the gates so far, but Potato going after Blueness. Early German suplex. Zarataro got caught in another German suplex. Welcome to the suplex streets. Population Potato as he sends Zarataro to the outside. This is going to be a very hard to follow match for the competitors, but I'm going to do our best to keep up the commentary and watch as we go. So you see that Potato and Blueness are fighting it out, but right behind him, bumps him, is Zarataro. You got to watch out for everything behind you and around you. Drop kick a little bit too short. Moonsault into an inverted DDT. Don't know why I want to keep calling it a Northern Lights suplex. Scoop slam plants Blueness down. Zarataro Hurricane Rana jumping, clearing Blueness. Zarataro's definitely got a speed advantage. I mean, it's speed, strength versus height here, with Blueness being a aerial assassin. Zarataro being a fast motherfucker. And Potato just being a stone wall. Arm drag takes out Potato, and the rules of an open weight match are being shown. If you can't quite understand from the words I'm saying of what a open weight championship match is like, this is exactly what it's gonna be like. Weapons completely allowed as Zarataro drives the sledgehammer into both of his opponents. See, Blueness is playing it kind of smart, trying to expend their energy as little as possible, making sure only trying to get in on the moments they can actually do something, but also you need to make sure you're watching your opponents at all time, because if Zarataro goes for a pin and you're not paying attention, bada bing, bada boom, 1, 2, 3, it's over, and you lose your opportunity at the Openweight Championship. You have to watch both your opponents. You have to keep the eye on the ball, head scissor onto the bat. Ooh, bouncing Zarataro's head off his knee. And Potato just showing that strength. Deadlift power bomb. Sledgehammer to the gut. See, goes for the cover, but Zarataro there to stop it. Zarataro expertly wasting no time to break up that pin. Spin around into the Hurricane Rana. Potato lifting Zarataro over his head. Blueness is back up. This is the last opportunity for Potato or Blueness to earn a title in the first season. Will they do it? Who's going to go home the champion? And can Zarataro make history at being the first openweight champion to defend in a triple threat? The last time this match happened, Gaelic Angel pinned B.A. Tycho in the center of the ring, shoulders down, in a triple threat between Dancing with Draven, Gaelic Angel, and B.A. Tycho, the current champion at the time. Blueness, ooh, sledgehammer straight to the jaw. Blueness covering Zarataro. Kick out of one, but Potato was also there. Make sure that the count stopped. Zarataro and Potato do have very similar clothing styles, but they are not friendly to each other in this match. They are both, it is everyone for themselves, and Blueness seems to be bleeding above the left eye as Potato just sends them to the floor, just tosses them like a sack of shit to the floor, right in front of the French-Canadian commentators. And Zarataro getting ragdolled by the German suplex by Potato, one of the best German suplexes in the business. Blueness taking this advantage for all the chaos to just get into the ring. Double stomp to the chest. Walking all over Potato like a mat. Potato eyeing up Blueness, but not quite sure what to do there. Drop kick, but can't take that stone wall down. That is Potato. Sledgehammer to the gut. Driving that sledgehammer into the body. Blueness knocking it out of their hand. Ooh! A fucking Blue Moon, discus Blue Moon off the top, or off the middle rope. I was completely caught off guard as much as Zarataro was, and we nearly saw a new champion, but Potato was watching the whole time. But Zarataro is in a dangerous position, all alone in the ring. Potato plunge was in sight. Big splash in the corner. Zarataro fighting out the potential Potato plunge. Blueness getting Potato into the corner. Zarataro trying to hype himself up. Potato plunge, no, the German suplex again to Blueness. Potato German suplexing everybody off the ropes, sends Zarataro over. Creating a lot of distance between him and Blueness. So if he goes for a pin on the champion on the outside, that's completely valid, and Blueness has got to make a big trek over there, but Potato obviously spending his time. Clothesline. Sends Potato back into the ring, trying to create some distance. Blueness into the corner. Off the barricade. Zarataro back in the ring. Potato Scoop slam, plants the openweight champion. I thought maybe going for a cover, but Blueness circling the ring, making sure that that won't go off. Ooh, sends Zarataro over the top rope. If this was a battle royal, he would have been eliminated. Potato plunge, no. Back elbow to reverse it. Hurricane Rana flattens. Reversal, drops Blueness right on their face. Goes for the cover. They're already bleeding face. 2 count. Zarataro breaking it up, and Potato nearly getting that championship. Kendo stick in Zarataro's hands. Zarataro pulling out every instrument to his advantage, and that's what you gotta do in an openweight championship match. Use the rules to your advantage. Potato trying to take care of everybody in the ring. European uppercut. Keeping control of everybody in the ring. Sends Zarataro up and over. Again, using the strategy of having the ring be the blockade for Blueness, because if he can get the pin off on Zarataro on the outside, that could be the win. But of course, if Zarataro can get the pin, then it's a double-edged sword. You have no one to save you, but Blueness back up onto their feet, and Potato, ooh, I thought Blueness was going to roll them up there. Potato gets caught off guard, throws Blueness into the ring. This is for the Openweight Championship, folks. This is for taking it out of Season 1. Swinging neck breaker. Ducks the punch off the ropes, misses it. I heard something crack. I hope Zarataro's all right. DDT to Blueness. Drop kick to Potato. Zarataro, the champion, in complete control now. Needs to find his opportunity. Goes for the cover. I mean, this could be it. To retain the championship at Zarataro. Blueness has taken so much punishment in that match. It was all about a well-placed pin, and Zarataro retains the Openweight Championship for Season 1. Your Season 1 Openweight Champion is Zarataro. An impressive new member of MPW. I could see a future Icon Division champion for Zarataro, or in Zarataro, but a former world champion will have a match next, or arguably 2 former champions. If you think BeepsWorld and ShmeepsWorld are the same person, but it's going to be BeepsWorld versus ShmeepsWorld last idol standing match. We will see you guys next. Made the mistake of betting on yourself. Your powers are too strong, Potato. But since you're the only one that bet, we always just give you the money back. This match is gonna be hype. Honestly, thinking about it, if I were to get the new WWE game, probably could have saved this match to be in that game and have it be a casket match. But I'm not gonna wait that long. This is the biggest show ever. We have to have BeepsWorld versus ShmeepsWorld. Let's get into it, folks. It is time for the most anticipated, or one of the most anticipated matches of tonight. It is ShmeepsWorld versus the so-called BeepsWorld. ShmeepsWorld had a shot at the Idol Division Championship one more time, but this so-called BeepsWorld would come out of the shadows like a boogeyman every time. And after one too many altercations, ShmeepsWorld was just unable to hold her own and was taken out by TeaTheShiba, who will be the #1 contender for Glitchies. Idol Division Championship, but ShmeepsWorld is looking to get payback against this so-called BeepsWorld, so-called dark variant from another dimension, another timeline. BeepsWorld, I mean, we don't know too much, but we do know that, well, I know that she's got some pretty gnarly bionic arms, and she is not kind, okay? I'm just gonna say that, she's not kind. Making her singles debut. The only time we ever saw BeepsWorld was in the 30-participant Battle Royal. And they have been like a nightmare for ShmeepsWorld. Constantly getting in their way. They have some sort of grudge with ShmeepsWorld. And BeepsWorld is here to maybe prove who's the better Shmeeps. This is a last idol standing match, meaning that it's unlike any other match we have ever seen in MPW. It is, you have to knock your opponent down for 10 seconds. It's like boxing. You have to knock your opponent down for the 10 count. It's not a 3 count, it's a 10 count. That's 7 more letters. You have to pick up the win that way. Truly proving that you beat your opponent. Because sometimes pins aren't always 100%. Sometimes someone has the ropes, ref doesn't see it. Maybe it's a quick count. Maybe they just kicked out at 3. You never know. But in a last man standing or last idol standing match, you truly have to put your opponent out. And I don't know how I got through this sentence because chills are going up my spine as BeepsWorld makes their way to the ring. Slow and terrifying, honestly. The aura radiating off of BeepsWorld. I mean, I still feel my ribs whenever I feel like it's like the Harry Potter scar, the pain in my ribs from when I went up against her valiantly goes off every time BeepsWorld is around. ShmeepsWorld looks ready. I mean, I don't know how you prepare for someone like BeepsWorld. This is a mirror match, if anything. It's like picking Lucina or Roy against Marth in Smash Bros. A frickin' ShmeepsWorld Echo Fighter, but BeepsWorld versus ShmeepsWorld. BeepsWorld running out of the corner, but Shmeeps has it set, and this is definitely not going to get confusing as we go along. Bulldog by Shmeeps. And another Bulldog plants. I thought she was going for an I'm prettier. BeepsWorld has these scars, these, not much is known. I've only been told tidbits in their rumors. I've been told that BeepsWorld is from an alternate timeline, a future potentiality of Shmeeps. This might be what Shmeeps turns into over the years. I don't know what could cause this, but it's got to be something very dark and evil and sad, I guess. Drops under. Big boot, just putting it straight through Shmeeps. Because it seems like BeepsWorld has been doing nothing but targeting Shmeeps ever since she's shown up. And ShmeepsWorld isn't unfamiliar with spooky people trying to hurt them. They dealt with Glitchy back in the day. And now, with this format of last idol standing, it is basically falls count anywhere. It's ostensively falls count anywhere. The only thing you need to do is put your opponent down for 10. Put them down long enough that they can't get up, basically. DDT onto the floor. So we can see this match spill into the crowd, into the back. We don't know where this will go. Ooh, an ADT right onto the head of the sledgehammer. I mean, Shmeeps probably felt good on that one. Finally being able to put Beeps in her place. German suplex. And the referee starts the count as Beeps is face first into the ground. ShmeepsWorld standing in the ring. 4 count. Is BeepsWorld already dead? 5. 6. I'm flabbergasted. MeepsWorld, okay, MeepsWorld back up. I thought MeepsWorld died already. I mean, getting your head dropped into a sledgehammer as these two stare each other down. I mean, that's not a simple thing. These two are having a stare down. The tension in the arena can be cut with a knife. We'll be right back after this commercial break. And we are back after that commercial break. MeepsWorld making it back into the ring. Step up. Head scissor by MeepsWorld. And MeepsWorld is back on the ground. 2. MeepsWorld might legitimately be like concussed and dead and injured. 4 count. 5. 6. No, MeepsWorld. It's not going to be that easy. Or maybe it will be. MeepsWorld is saying, come on, MeepsWorld, where was that demon before? Where was that evil lady that would attack relentlessly? Maybe MeepsWorld is just taking these opportunities to get rest in. I mean, that would actually be very, very smart. Like, just take your time. Maybe MeepsWorld has been playing possum this whole time. Leg drop onto the arm. That's her critical rolling arm. And continuing to work over the arm. Flipping Shmeeps over. It does Beeps in front of the French-Canadian commentators. MeepsWorld's got a chair. And MeepsWorld saving the French-Canadian commentators. MeepsWorld still down for the 7 count. MeepsWorld's got to start thinking about getting up soon. Ooh, 9 count. Cutting it close. Even if you're spending that time to recuperate, you're cutting it close because the referee could call it 10 while you're standing up. Spinning head scissor to MeepsWorld. I mean, this match has been all MeepsWorld so far. MeepsWorld is like, I'm not letting you rest. Like, MeepsWorld obviously sees that MeepsWorld is completely alright, and is not going to just let her rest in the center of the ring for the 8 count. Going up for the Falcon Arrow. Superplex off the top, but no, MeepsWorld. MeepsWorld sends Shmeeps to the floor. Boom! Flying chop with the robotic arms of MeepsWorld. But MeepsWorld showing nowhere. Tilt-a-whirl DDT. Not given MeepsWorld a time to think. Critical roll. Going up top. Wanting to put MeepsWorld away here. What could Shmeeps be thinking? Hurricane Run off the top. Turning to the ref, seeing how they feel. Is MeepsWorld completely down for the count? Did MeepsWorld just put MeepsWorld in her place? MeepsWorld seems to think so. Cutting it close. 7. No, MeepsWorld stands back up. And Shmeeps immediately on the offensive. Back to the count, trying to make sure every shot matters. Maybe those last kicks were just enough to get MPW down. 4 count. 5. This is unlike the count out 10, which can be up to the referee's discretion. 7. MPW back up, but rolling out of the way as to not immediately get assaulted by ShmeepsWorld, who landed tailbone first onto the floor right in front of the French Canadian commentators. Now ribs are being assaulted with the kendo stick from MPW. Those swings powered by every neuron in her robotic arm. ShmeepsWorld back in the ring. MPW on the floor. 4, 5, 6. It is not looking good for MPW. 7, 8, 9. MPW's got to get up now, but I think ShmeepsWorld just completely dominated her demons. I don't know if MPW was running on low battery mode or something, but maybe she had airplane mode turned on, but ShmeepsWorld just putting away her demon to cap off her season. I mean, MPW was all talk, and eventually, once it got up to it, ShmeepsWorld put her down. We will move on to our next match of the night, though. An impressive showing for ShmeepsWorld nonetheless. We'll see you guys there. To be honest, was this match rigged in Shmeep's favor? No, it was not at all. It was not at all. I wanted MPW to win. I legitimately wanted MPW to win. I didn't alter anything for them. MPW had slightly bigger overall than ShmeepsWorld, but that was just from natural progression in the game. I wanted MPW to win really badly, actually. I didn't want Shmeeps to just fucking Superman that hoe. I have no idea why MPW just could not do anything. Like, I have no idea. Like, she could just not do anything. It was really bad. Maybe that wasn't even really MPW. Yeah, maybe that's the storyline now, is that actually wasn't MPW. That was a clone of MPW from another dimension that was very similar, but not quite the same. MPW Mark II. Oh, actually, you're kind of spitting. We just go into the lab, upgrade her a little bit. You're kind of spitting, honestly. Potato kind of spitting. What the hell? All right. And now we get to the last 2 matches of the night for MPW Season 1. Let's get into it. Ooh. It is time for the MPW Icon Division Championship. For this match, because MerlinGTB and Garreth assaulted Bonk backstage 2-on-1, they both Dragthulu and Garreth Unported have been banned from ringside, and to keep the measures even more, because we know that Merlin, if he can, will cheat at any opportunity he is given. They will be locked inside of the first ever Hell in a Cell. Maybe the first ever. We might have had a Hell in a Cell before, but the first Hell in a Cell for the Icon Division Championship. MerlinGTB, a former 2-time Icon Division champion, the first ever Icon Division champion, and the first ever dastardly man to to enter the squared circle. I mean, Merlin has been doing nothing but cheating his way to the top, and I mean, this will be the first chance, I think, that Merlin has actually straight up earned a title at this point. Merlin won the 30-participant Battle Royal and is now have to fight Bonk one-on-one inside of a steel cage. Like, if Merlin wins this match, that is complete props to him. But his opponent is going to be unlike anyone he has ever really faced. It is a scorned Bonk. It is not just Bonk, it is a scorned Bonk. The unstoppable Icon Division champion. This is a rematch from last month. Minor seizure warning. We're having a little bit of a thunderstorm outside in this open roof arena, this outdoor arena, by the way. Bonk, the Icon Division champion. He was assaulted by Garreth and Merlin, and he's looking to get his revenge on Merlin. The horse from outer space. It's the horse, of course, the Super Naiyan Bonk. One of the most dominant openweight champions of our generation. And he's just fucking jacked, dude. The Icon Division champion. He's already beaten Merlin once, so he knows he can do it. Bonk knows he can do it, but it's also a Bonk coming in off of getting attacked backstage 2-on-1. So we'll have to see how much that affected Bonk, getting assaulted backstage by both Garreth and Merlin. We'll have to see if any of that damage is carried over into this match, but the Icon Division champion, Bonk, I mean, ending his Season 1, even without the championship, he's done a lot. He won the Openweight Championship, was one of the more dominant champions we've had. He's won the Icon Division Championship. Like, Bonk has done it all, and he's one of the newest members of the Icon Division. He's one of the newest MPW members, so an incredibly impressive Season 1 for Bonk. And you feel the energy radiating, bouncing off of Bonk, but you don't even know his true power. You haven't even seen his final form yet. Bonk isn't even at a fraction of his full potential. Bonk is one of the most dominant competitors in MPW history, and he hasn't even really been in MPW for more than a minute in wrestling terminology and wrestling time. Inside this cage, it is anything goes, and the cage is more of used as a measure to prevent others from entering the ring. The competitors may use the ring or the cage as much as they'd like or as little as they'd like. It is meant to keep both Dragthulu and Garreth Unported from interfering in this match, or even Emrys Morgana as well. Anybody from interfering. This is your semi-main event. Your semi-main event of the night. The Super Naiyan. It's Merlin versus Bonk. Bonk holding that championship that Merlin and Garreth made. The custom championship that Garreth had altered. Holding it like a trophy to Merlin. And you know Merlin wants that thing back. That's him and Garreth's custom belt. Merlin's definitely got a chip on his shoulder. Can he put away the Super Naiyan Bonk here tonight? Or will Bonk end off Season 1 retaining his championship for the first time ever in this rematch? In the cage, Merlin versus Bonk. Let's get it on. Bell has rung. Bonk just tossing him fisherman suplex. Now, when it comes to power, I mean, not many people can match Merlin, but Bonk is certainly one of the strongest competitors in MPW right now. Like, his muscles are barely contained within his suit. Merlin's going to go under the ring. The French Canadian commentators have a nice blockade for the splash zone here. Merlin got a metal bat to be used, but butterfly takeover by Bonk. Kick out at 1 for the champion. Working over the arm. And now Bonk is looking under the ring for something. They can fight on the outside for as long as they want. They can use any of the weapons. They can use the cage to their advantage. They can do whatever they want. As you can see right now, Bonk getting sent into the cage. And now Merlin's getting sent into the cage. They can use their surroundings all to themselves and be able to use whatever they want, but they are trapped inside of this cage until this match is over. Or until they bust right through it. I mean, Bonk is just tossing Merlin and now just disrespectfully kicking him. Just using the cage, Bonk. Expertly done, using his environment to his advantage, and so is Merlin, sort of. But not quite. You can see those chains locking the front door, making sure nobody enters this matchup. This will be determined by these two in this match. No Garreth, no Dragthulu, 1-on-1. We've seen Merlin use Garreth to his advantage, but we have seen Bonk also bring in Dragthulu into his corner, so it's not like this has always been a 1-on-2 situation. Only backstage was it a 1-on-2 when Bonk got assaulted super kick by Merlin and Garreth. And that's what made this personal for Bonk. I mean, Merlin knew that Garreth was going to be banned from ringside, or had a potential inkling. You never know exactly what the boss is upstairs, but to ensure that he would have an advantage coming into this match, he assaulted Bonk. And we might see that damage show later on in the match as things progress. Spinning back kick, Shining Wizard by MerlinGTB to Bonk. Back in the ring, gets up top. Bonk already out cold. I mean, Merlin could take full advantage of this. Magic missile, drop kick, swatted away by Bonk, clothesline. And now it's Bonk's turn to pick up speed. Flips him down, and Bonk is on fire. Bonk is powered up. A little bit of a combo action to Merlin. Staring him down. Merlin's got him up in a fireman's carry. Into the corner off the challenger's turnbuckle. Bonk might be dripping blood from the nose, from the snout. Chair gets brought in. Merlin looking to use all of his weapons, all the weapons that he has access to. Bonk getting a little bit cocky, maybe too big for his britches there. Super kick by Bonk, or by Merlin to Bonk. And now just rocking him with the rights and lefts. Sending him back into the ring. Ooh, fireball! Beam Clash connects to the challenger champion. Merlin nearly losing his shot at the title very, very early. The Beam Clash connects, and now Bonk taking the chair to his legs. Gonna beat his ankles and kneecap in. Could break his ankle. I mean, Bonk is somewhat of a nicer guy, I would say, but when it comes to someone like Merlin, he's showing no No mercy. I mean, can you blame him? Merlin has done nothing but torment him and his friend. Merlin is a locker room bully. And Bonk is just trying to get some revenge for the rest of the boys in the back. Kip up. Floats over into an inverted DDT, barely flipping the chair. Merlin's going to go back outside. He's got a table. I mean, Merlin's first ever match was in a tables match, and he picked up the first ever MPW match. Merlin gets back into the ring. Bonk, though, catches him off guard. Catching him onto the chair, into the German suplex. Just launches Merlin and pins him right on that steel chair. Kick out at 2 again. Bonk nearly retaining the title. Merlin's got to do something big if he wants to win this championship. In the corner. And we know Merlin wants to win this championship. Bonk tornado DDT off the middle rope. Some say that middle rope has magic. Suplex, stalling suplex by Merlin, showing that strength. Not many people can lift up someone the size of Bonk, and especially for not this long. Merlin with that cocky attitude of his. Merlin's going to get under the ring again for another weapon. Kendo stick this time. Filling the ring with weapons. Chopping him. A left hand, and now Bonk's got him up, driving him down. Elbow drop, a little flare on that one for Bonk. But Merlin rolling up the champion. We could see a new champion right here. Merlin! Oh my god. Nearly stealing the championship right from under Bonk. You have to make sure you're watching your opponent at all times, and Bonk nearly let it slide, bouncing his head off each turnbuckle. My god. And now Merlin's going to make Bonk see stars for the championship. We can see Merlin get his third Icon Division championship right here. No! Bonk kicks out at 2.9. Merlin not letting up, though. Knee strike. Merlin goes back outside, maybe looking for some more weapons. Nope. Thinks against it. Maybe just going out for a little bit of fresh air. Bonk's got that kendo stick. Swing, bada bada, swing! Had Merlin up against the ropes, but now fighting out of it, chop to the throat. Oh, beam, clash again, the champion to retain. 1, 2, 3, and Bonk retains the Icon Division Championship. The most dominant open-weight champion, looking to be the most dominant Icon Division champion, ending the Season 1 with a defense. Taking it out and defeating Merlin, but that is not the last match of the night. We still have the the Idol Division Championship. TeaTheShiba versus Glitchy. So far, 2 for 2. The champions have retained. Can Glitchy retain, or will T earn her first ever Idol Division Championship tonight? You'll have to just wait and find out. It's next. No, I'm unstoppable. Pop, up. You kind of forget how much slowdown the game has when you have, like, matches with big cages in them. Because I felt like that match was, there's a lot of like real slow parts. And then like when they would zoom in the camera onto an animation, it's like perfect frame rate. Alright, let me go back and make sure this is off. Just gonna quickly do something. That should be good. Just gotta make sure Glitchy has her title, and gotta make sure that it is for the title. And then this will be the last match of the night, folks, for this, and then we're gonna go switch over to Palworld. So I hope you guys have been enjoying. I had a lot of fun. Some of these matches, I feel like, could have been better than they were, but 'tis how it is sometimes. Oh, I'm laughing. I'm like, this is gonna be the last match, and then I'm just looking, and I see... I'm like, oh yeah, okay, T versus Glitchy, sure. Rize versus Emrys. Flair versus Shmeeps. VA Tycho versus Montez Ford. It's like, oh, the game just, like, sometimes adds matches for no reason. Okay, it says it's for the championship. If I start the show, it still says it's for the championship, so let's hope that that's true. Also, something really weird that I found out while trying to make this is because we aren't actually doing like exactly a year, we're doing more than a year in game. We've moved past a year, so we're in a weird spot where we're in like the second to last week of the month in game. And for some reason you can't put a premium live event on that Sunday, which doesn't make any sense. Like, what? There's just days in the week that you can't have a show on for some reason. I'm like, why is this even like an option to not have? If I wanted to have a show legitimately every single day, why wouldn't you just let me do it? So weird. But this game is perfect in every way, and they did such a good job. But no, I at some point you gotta just say you guys did a good enough job, and they, you know, like, at the end of the day, remember that developers don't want to make a shitty game. Like, no developer goes out of the way and goes, I'm gonna add a bunch of bugs, add a bunch of shit. It's the fucking higher-ups that don't give them enough time, don't give them the resources that they need, try to fit in stupid shit that isn't fun, and try to make it part of the game. So, gotta remember that sometimes. Now, here, I'm hoping this match is good. And I think it will be. Alright, let's get into it. And it is time for your main event of the evening, and it is for the Idol Division Championship. This match will be contested in 2 out of 3 falls, meaning to win this championship, TeaTheShiba and Glitchy have to pin each other twice. But TeaTheShiba making their entrance. T beat ShmeepsWorld in the finals of the #1 contender tournament to make it this way, and this is the second time T has gotten an Idol Division Championship match in one-on-one, I believe. T was in the first ever Idol Division Championship match, and since then has been chasing her tail, trying to get this championship, but has been just unable to get it. TeaTheShiba is looking to finally make her dreams come true and pick up that sought after Idol Division Championship. T has held the Openweight Championship And T has a lot of history with GlitchyBasturds. I mean, when Glitchy was sort of a queen of darkness, as some called her, she, in some ways manipulated TeaTheShiba onto her side, using some sort of magic of sorts to get T to work with her. That was when T went twisted, and whenever T went twisted, nothing good ever came of it, you know? There's nothing good ever about being bad. And so T has been on the straight and narrow ever since. We might see a bit of twisted T in this one, but these are just two different people from when they were back in the beginning. Some of MPW's originals, but they are completely different people at this point. GlitchyBasturds and TeaTheShiba going one-on-one for the Idol Division Championship. Glitchy, a 3-time Idol Division champion. T, a 1-time Openweight champion. Can T finally get her championship? Can she finally win the Idol Division championship, or will she fall fate to GlitchyBasturds, one of the most dominant idols in the division to ever lace up a pair of boots? I mean, Glitchy may be a changed woman, but there's still that darkness inside of her, causing that lightning in the background to show. TeaTheShiba being shown what it's all about. This is your main event of Season 1, the final match of the season. Can T win the championship, or will Glitchy take it home? 2 out of 3 falls. Other than the 2 out of 3 falls, if I'm remembering the rules correctly, I think everything else should be above board. It is a singles match other than just getting 2 pins, so you don't want to pull out a weapon. You want to be away from the ropes. Booty pop and moonsault by TeaTheShiba. Clothesline hooking T down. And just bashing T's back of the head onto the canvas. Glitchy is one of the most impressive idols. I'm also Openweight champion, I should say. Glitchy's also an Openweight champion, former Openweight champion. But 3-time Idol Division champion, like, Glitchy is at the top of the hill for the Idol Division for sure, but if TeaTheShiba can cap off her year with the gold around her waist, that would be something to celebrate for at the celebrate in the Shiba family crossbody over the top rope right next to the French-Canadian commentator's booth. Sends Glitchy into the barricade. As you can see, 2 count. I mean, this can count as a fall. If you get a count out, that counts as a fall. So both of these two could sit past the 10 count, take a 10 count fall, and be a singles one-on-one match. Running power slam into the concrete. The force behind Glitchy's power slam is insane, and the height she gets on it. Glitchy's feeling proud of herself as T's getting back up. 6 count. Both make it back into the ring. Glitchy is not an easy feat to take out. But T has got some deadly feet, so it kind of evens itself out. Sidewalk slam to TeaTheShiba. The sidewalk slam has put away a few people in Glitchy's career, so T's got to watch out. Pinfall or submission in the center of the ring. Countouts, that's a way you can get a fall knee drop from the top. So you gotta be careful. Super kick does some damage, but doesn't knock Glitchy down into the corner. It is hard to chop the trunk of the tree known as Glitchy. I certainly wouldn't want to meet Glitchy in a forest, especially not at night. Bumps him. Combination gets stopped by TeaTheShiba. Into the corner. Clothesline. Covers T. Near fall for the first fall. You got to get 2 of those, but T nearly took a negative. Was going to have to work her way back. Goozles T, but TeaTheShiba reversal sling blade. The heights you got to make to sling blade someone like Glitchy to the champion. Ooh, a near fall for the champion. We could have saw the first fall of the match. First to 2, 2 out of 3. You really gotta earn it if you want to get it, T. Pedigree blocked by Glitchy. I almost called her Shmeeps. Scratching the back of the dog. Goozles T again. For a frame drop, and it could be all downhill from here for TeaTheShiba 2. Kick out, no! T is not taking the first fall. Sling blade. Glitchy rolls out of the ring. And T has her in her sights. Set up over the top cannonball. Colliding with Glitchy. Throws Glitchy back into the ring. Or T back into the ring. T flips Glitchy around. Frankensteiner! Frankensteiner to Glitchy. Spiking her head onto the floor. How do you even get up that high? 2! The first fall was nearly T's to grasp. T now, though, eyeing up Glitchy. Could this be the point? Pedigree position in the center of the ring for the first fall. Can TeaTheShiba get the advantage for the championship? 1, 2. No, Glitchy kicks out at 2. This is going to be a rough road ahead for T. But if anyone can do it, she can. Moonsault rolls through, though. Clothesline ducks it. Knee strike. Sends Glitchy onto the ropes, onto her butt. Glitchy's in a precarious situation. Right on the button. Knee strike. Drived into the head of Glitchy. Working the long legs of Glitchy. Glitchy in position for another knee strike. Just feeding knee strikes to Glitchy. But Glitchy's still in it. Don't ever count out the behemoth known as Glitchy. Backbreaker. The tallest member of the MPW roster, and is going to prove why she shouldn't be underestimated. Over the top in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Bashing the knee against the ground. Against the concrete. 3 count, just tossing T into orbit. It's Glitchy's turn to punish T. 4 count. T lighting up Glitchy with chops into the commentators table. 5 or 6 count. They got to get back into the ring if they don't want to get counted out for the first fall. T making it in a 7. Could we see T get a little bit twisted here? Twisted T, no, Glitchy. Drop kick to the back. Oh no, mandible claw to T. T may be in the ropes though. Rope break, yeah, T is in the ropes. Too close to the ropes, break it up. Rope break, break it up. Sidewalk slam to T again. This isn't good for TeaTheShiba. Goozles T for a second. Frame drop. The first fall in the grasp of Glitchy. Trying to pull T away. I mean, taking time. Giving T a chance to recuperate. Giving T a chance to catch her breath. Is that enough? 2, 3. The first fall is for Glitchy. TeaTheShiba's gonna have to have a uphill battle if she wants to win the championship. She's gonna have to pin Glitchy 2 times in a row. But has Glitchy done enough to put away T for good? Elbow drop. T is in trouble. She is dazed, looking at the lights. I think Glitchy's saying it's over. The champion, no. Maybe playing possum. Off the ropes, drop kick. Taking the center of gravity down for Glitchy. T hyping herself up on the apron. T's got a long way to go. Can she tie it up quickly? Make this advantage not go for very long. Into the corner. TeaTheShiba looking to punish Glitchy. Up top. Avalanche pedigree. No, Glitchy fighting out of it. Spine buster off the top rope. TeaTheShiba went to risk it all, and that's why it was a risk. Glitchy counters it. The longer this match goes, the worse it is for TeaTheShiba. Clothesline. Goes to cover Glitchy. Could that be enough to catch Glitchy off guard to tie it up? It is. 1 fall to finish. 1 fall to finish. TeaTheShiba could be the champion if she gets 1 more pinfall or submission. Glitchy cuts out the lights. Could the lights turning out be as dark as T's future's champion? Mandible claw to T. Rope break? Yes, it is. Again, the ropes. Way too close to the ropes. Break it up. T, though, has taken so much damage. She's got to do something big to put away Glitchy. Ducks under. Drop kick. For the championship. This is T's dream since day 1. Leg drop to the back of the head. Glitchy's crawling to the corner. She's got nowhere to go. TeaTheShiba. Tree of Woe. Knee strikes to the gut. Doing as much damage. Glitchy's got nowhere to go. TeaTheShiba going up top. Can she hit it this time? Twist. Oh no! Zoomies! TeaTheShiba's got a little bit of zoomies there. 1 more time up top. Twisted T connects. For the championship. T is not done. Gets Glitchy down. Hooks the arms. Pedigree. T feeling the wear of the match though. She's got to pin the champion. Shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. TeaTheShiba has done it. The first time ever TeaTheShiba is the Idol Division champion. The childhood dream, the young dream of TeaTheShiba has come true. TeaTheShiba will have something to put on the fridge for MamaInu. The Idol Division champion finally is TeaTheShiba. This was the ending to MPW Season 1. This was Masu Pro Wrestling Presents. See you next time, and I'll do just that. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. A good ending match. Oh, that was such a good match, actually. That was so good. Oh, that was so good. Those are the matches I fiend for. That was such a good match. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Whew. TeaTheShiba. So that will be the MPW portion of this stream. I don't know. I want to keep doing MPW, but I don't really know what I want to do with MPW yet. I don't know if I'm going to purchase the next WWE game. So I don't know. I might take a couple Thursdays off just to think about what I want to do. But yeah, I would like to keep doing this as long as you guys enjoy it. Like, I will keep doing it, and I enjoy this kind of stuff. But I just want to like have ideas for things and like maybe try different ideas that we wouldn't go for. Like, one of the things I was thinking of was maybe doing like a circuit where instead of like starting off the season the regular way where we'll have like big events and stuff, but we do like a circuit where we have 2 round robin brackets that fight. So everybody in the round robin brackets fight everybody, and then the person with the most points fight each other from each bracket, and then whoever does that gets like a big thing or something. It's kind of like the G1 if you know anything about Japanese wrestling. But I just was trying to I just want to think of different things as well as like just being able to do what we do. So I don't know what I want to do yet. If you guys have ideas, like, feel free. And if you just we could just keep going with MPW and just think of different storylines and stuff. We'll have to see. But Masu Pro Wrestlington's gonna go away for now. Because we're gonna start getting some Palworld going. So we're gonna put Masu Pro Wrestlington away. But I appreciate everybody stopping by for this. That was a lot of fun. Oh, man. That was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. So I updated Palworld. I don't know if we will do the raid boss tonight, but I might try. If there's if it says like there's an easy variant of the raid boss, I think I might try that. I'm very, very interested to see all the new stuff they added, because just the list of things that they were showing was just nuts. It was absolutely nuts. I don't know if the performance is going to be any better. I don't know how much they've been working on that. But I'm hyped for this update. I saw them post it last night, and I was just like, my god. Well, it loads up. Let's read some of the new content. So, you can summon the raid boss by using slabs at the new summoning altar. Raid boss pals summoned by slabs are very powerful. And cannot be captured. Work alongside your base pals. See, that's where I get confused. It says work alongside your base pals. I'm letting it load up now because it went to a black screen, so I don't want to like screw anything. It says work alongside your base pals to take on these powerful foes. Pal eggs drop after defeating the raid boss pals. The extreme version of the raid boss is incredibly powerful and difficult to defeat. So there's some new items like the training manual, which allows you to give your pals experience points. There's an ancient technical manual, which gives you ancient technology points, which is kind of fun, but I don't think they needed to do that, to be honest. New recovery meds, which is used to heal your HP slowly over time, which is very interesting. This one I don't think they needed, but I'm not going to complain. The Homeward Thundercloud has been added. This will just instantly move you to your closest base. I don't think they needed that, but I think it could be helpful in certain instances. There's an ability glasses that has been added. When you have the ability glasses equipped, you can see pals' stats. There's stat boosting items, which I don't really know what this means, but there's power fruit, life fruit, stout fruit. There's a new move called Mercy Hit, which allows pals to not kill other pals, and there's a Ring of Mercy, which allows you, so you can basically leave something on 1 HP. It's like a false swipe kind of thing. There's the multi-climate undershirt. I don't think they needed this, to be honest, because you could just wear 2 undershirts and get higher tier undershirts, but I think it's just convenient, so I'm not going to complain. The multi-climate undershirt protects you from both heat and cold. You can make an electric egg incubator, which is really nice. It speeds up the, it basically makes it so the incubator is always the correct temperature for the egg, which will speed it up to basically be like a minimum of 30 minutes or like an hour, depending on the size of the egg, which is really, really good. I think that's a really good one. There's a new ore mining site. This is kind of broken, but I kind of love it, because you still have to mine coal and sulfur, but the ore mining site has been added. The mining site allows you to produce ore from the comfort of your base. So basically it's like a logging site or a stone mining site, but it mines ore, which is kind of nuts. So that's just one of the few things. There's a lot of different stuff that they've added as well. I don't want to do too much talking about it. Wow, the amount of ore dropped by riding Astagon has been increased. Now it's been increased after I don't do it anymore, basically. But they've added things like Kelp Sea now drop PAL fluids at the ranch. So like how the little fire guy does it, drops PAL fluid, and Dumud produces high quality PAL oil at the ranch. That's nuts to me. That's nuts. High quality PAL oil for free? That's crazy. We're gonna have to rework everything, I think. Okay. Is this not capturing this? Oh no. I'm like sitting here like, why isn't it capturing? Okay, let's do what we always do and back up my save. I suggest you always like back up your saves, guys, because this game is still in early development. So that means that easily your saves could be deleted. Like, you could lose your save from a glitch or something. So I would always back up your saves. Also, is the music good? Is it too low? Okay. It's probably all right. It's just because of how loud MPW is. Do. Oh. Oh shit. Once you capture Foxsparks, unlocks Foxsparks harness in technology screen. There's new tutorial stuff. Craft the equipment for a normal parachute and press space. Build an egg incubator. Oh no. Okay, I don't remember how to play the game now. It's been so long. We're gonna have that tutorial up there for a while, I guess. Alright. Let's go check. Ooh, whoa. Look at these textures on the PAL spheres. Those look really nice, actually. There's actually it looks like there's a like fiber looks like it's got upgraded texture wise. I know that some PALs look a little bit different. I'm pretty sure we have this, but yeah, Jormuntide Ingus is apparently has a different pattern. I don't really know. I haven't really looked at that one for very much. Some of the sound effects sound a lot different as well. I gotta find where I put my guy now. He should stick out like a sore thumb. There he is. Also, last time we played, I thanked Lilith for helping us beat the final boss. But honestly, we also got to thank Gally a lot, because without Gally, we would have not been able to animation cancel. Oh, that one counts as that. Interesting. Alright, everybody's getting back up. Alright, let me check. Let me check for the new stuff. There. Fire arrows, wooden tavern set. So, because there's a lot of new stuff. Monitoring stand. It's not the monitoring stand, I don't think. Oh, yes. Monitoring stand. Okay. Monitoring stand, I think. And then we want to look for the ore. I guess it depends how late the ore mining facility is to learn. Because maybe that will change my opinion on how broken it is or not. I don't see where it is, actually. So do we have it already unlocked? It'd be production. No. Is it a ancient technology? Yes, it is an ancient technology. Okay, that's pretty good, I think. Yeah, you get it at level 15, and you need to get 2 ancient technology points. There's the Ring of Mercy. So I think that's not a bad time. Antique Dresser, you can actually change how you look. Antique Dresser. I gotta get that for my friend. Homeward Cloud. Thundercloud. Ore mining site level 2. Oh shit. Summoning altar. Okay. Ability glasses. Glasses used to discern hidden PAL abilities. Displays health, attack, and defense stats on scale of 0 to 100. We might need to get that too. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Egg incubator. There's so much added, man. Okay. What is the site? So we need 50 ingots to get that site up and running. Okay. Let's go to Isengard. Still no searching in the tech tree. I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. Okay, let's grab some stuff here. Hopefully we can make 50 ingots. We probably can. Yeah, we can. I'm going to go over here just to have everybody set up here as well. How are you guys doing over here? Okay. It feels like it's been forever since we played this game, but also it hasn't. Also... Okay. Alright, so you guys are doing that. I'm gonna get you on that. Ooh, I should put the cakes away. Kind of forgot we had a Grisbold. I think with this update, I'm gonna have to do so much, like, so much maintaining and, like, changing stuff around, I think. Like, we're gonna have to really alter everything we're doing. And so, okay, the altar makes me think that we actually build that, because we build the altar. That's not in here. It's not a production thing. It would be an other, maybe? Summoning altar. Offer a slab depicting a pal to summon a powerful pal to your base. Antique. Adequate caution. The battle readiness is paramount. That's so interesting. So... Okay, that's so interesting. I want to see... I want to see if... No, we're still stuck to 3 bases max. Okay. It's so interesting. I'm really... Okay, I think this is what I'm going to do. I think we're going to set up... I put the cakes away, right? Yeah. I think I'm going to set up the, Oh, this is a new glitch. There's a new glitch right now that has it, so sometimes you can't place eggs in incubators for whatever reason, and you just gotta break them and reset them. Which is okay, because we're probably gonna break all of these anyways and reset them to electric ones. But I'm thinking I'm gonna set up the ore mining stuff down here in the main base now that we don't need that, and then we're probably maybe not gonna have Isengard be a mining base anymore, and we might pick a new place to build and have them be a fighting base. Maybe we'll put fighting people in there. I don't really know anything about what's going on, so I really hope that like I don't just kill everyone that I have. Okay, so set work preferences. Check this shit out. This is incredible. Okay, so as you can see, we can see all the pals on our base right here. We can see that Pen King can do watering, can do handicraft, can do mining, can do cooling, can do transport, and can do battle. So, interesting. So we can actually set them to not even do battle. So I'm going to say that I don't want Pen King to do cooling. He doesn't need to do cooling. I don't ever want him to do handicraft. And that's good. So now he'll never do handicraft stuff, and he'll never do cooling stuff. I don't ever want Horus to do transporting. Horus is always going to be doing kindling. I'm going to set this one, the same as the other Pen King. I only want Spark Kicks to do... I'll leave him on transport, because we do need some transport. But, you know what, we'll actually leave Spark Kicks. Spark Kicks is only doing electric. Gorat, is not doing this handicraft. He's going to do logging and transport. Cleo, you are only going to be doing, I mean, medicine, just in case we need medicine, but we're only doing handicraft and medicine. Eve, handicraft, no transport. Lunaris, handicraft, no transport. Dumud, watering, mining. We don't need to do watering because you're level 1. You don't need to do transport, and we can keep you for ranching right now, even though we don't have a ranch. Flair, we do want Flair doing handicraft. Honestly, Flair can keep doing what they're doing, actually. Zenetsu, we want Zenetsu to not do this, not do this, not do this. Because this is gardening. We don't need him, actually we can have him keep him do logging. No transport for you. Grisbolts, we want Grisbolts to do... transport, electricity. We don't need him to do logging. Lylene, she can only really do one thing, but we'll do gardening, planting, and we'll take off medicine because she doesn't need it. We're going to take Anubis's off transport. So now they're not going to be doing stuff that we don't want them to do. That is like, dude, it is so... Look, not every fan of a game, not every person that plays a game knows what the game needs, but it is fucking refreshing when the devs listen to something that people ask for and they actually give it. It's so refreshing. I'm so happy. Okay. I'm gonna need someone... I don't know where... Yeah, there they go. I'm like, I don't know where everybody is. I think they were all doing something, and now they're coming up to refine. Alright. What do we need for... So you just need stone and pallium fragments. How do I place this? Does it have to be placed on... Okay. Oh, this is massive. Okay, I'm just gonna place this down just to see... I keep hitting E to open doors. I'm just gonna put the summoning slab down just to see what it does. Like, just to look at it. Because I don't even have a tablet. Like, I don't even know really what that's for. Alright, now let's hope that people don't come down here somehow. Probably should have thought this through. Actually, Lilith's probably better. Yeah, she is. Holy crap. Also, they changed the sound of you switching between your guys. Okay. Summon powerful pal slab required. Open. So, pal slabs. How do we get pal slabs? I feel like pal slabs are going to be something you get in the dungeons. We're gonna need... No, that's still going on fiber. I don't even remember really... Oh, we were making bombs. That was what we were doing. I'll let them keep cooking. How are we doing over here? Almost done, Zenetsu. You're invisible, but you're doing it. Okay. We needed 50. This was for the mining. Mining. Wow, this is also massive. Can I fit this somewhere down here? Is this even possible to fit down here? I might break those two sets of things, because this takes... Nope, couldn't fit there. We might... You know what, let's put this at the top floor, I think. We'll break the ranch we have up there that we're not using, that I just used that one time. We're gonna disassemble this. Ore mining. This thing is massive. That's like pretty decently fast too. We're just gonna have to see. Do we have any more slots for this area? Because maybe we want to slot another mining pal. Oh. Whoa. Wait. We have so many. You can put... Oh, you can have... Did I not... Do I not have, like... Did I not have 20 people coming here? Okay. So we can get... Jormuntide, maybe? Not Jormuntide. Digtoise? Let's see, do Digtoise fit... No, not what I wanted. And then... Infrastructure... Nails and cloth. Okay, let's make some nails and cloth. Cloth. Okay. Is the Jormuntide... I keep calling it Jormuntide. Is the Digtoise up here? No. Where's the Digtoise? Okay, I think the Digtoise is too big, which is valid. We might want to start just getting more... We have Anubis, but I don't know if... I'm pretty sure these are still big, too. These guys are probably too big. We might have to do a big redo of, like, all of our bases. Lovelanders have level 1 mining, but I kind of want better. We could also just do more, like, Doomuds and stuff, because Doomud's level 2 mining. Yeah, Doomud, maybe. We'll put them in for now. just don't see anybody else. Butler. Presso. I think definitely I might do this off stream. I've been kind of debating about it, and you guys can tell me what you would like to see. But I think I'm gonna do off stream. We're gonna just I'm gonna just breed like really high quality pals. I'm just gonna breed like a ton of pals and try to make them like really, really good. But I don't know how much breeding you would like to see on stream, because I kind of like documenting everything, but I don't think I would ever use that for YouTube. Why not put in Isengard, the ore mining thing? See, that is very, very smart, and I agree with you, but I think I'm gonna move Isengard, because if we can produce ore from just this, why have a whole mining base, right? Like, why have a whole mining base? I think I will move Isengard to either be a combat base or be a base for a combat base, or find another base for coal would be my thing. Water off, transport. Just go to mining. Cool. Because we don't have a third base, and I'd like to try... And if the way the slab works is that everybody in the base is... Everybody in the base is gonna fight, then I guess we would want to have... like a specific base purely for fighting people. I know this is probably very stupid, but I don't really like the new logos they have for the teleports. They look smaller slightly. I don't know if I'm just crazy and they didn't change it, but it looks a little bit smaller. I think I'm gonna try doing some dungeons. So we're gonna go this way. I hear people clicking. Does I want to look and see if we can get any of the new items? I don't know where we get the, like, power fruit from. Sorry, 1 second. Someone's texting me. What level is this? 19? Probably won't end up, like, I don't know, really, but we should try doing the fire and the ice areas. Nox? I don't think I've ever seen Nox in the wild. And this is a good warm-up. It still does the thing where even if it clicks, it doesn't necessarily mean that you've got it loaded, which I'm not a huge fan of. camera is a lot closer to the character, but maybe I just haven't played Palworld in a while. It's probably just I haven't played Palworld in a while. Wait, what is this? These look like collectibles. Cavern mushrooms. Mushrooms that grow proficiently in caverns can be made into healing medicine. Oh, okay, so that's something you definitely wanna... You wanna pick up as much of those. We'll have to check a lot of different caverns for that. Check all the different caves, see if they spawn in all of them or if they just spawn in this one. Dude, it's crazy how much new stuff is already in the game. It seems like you backing out still allows you to respawn stuff, so I imagine the thing where you can sort of cheese the boss is still available. Not cheese the boss, but cheese which boss you want. Honestly, a lot of what I need to do might end up just being, like, grinding caves and doing dungeon runs, because if the dungeons give the tomes that can give pals EXP, I probably just want to, like, carry a bunch of pals with me, farm, maybe even farm the tower bosses to get EXP, to level up my pals, because if we're gonna have to fight the boss... We're gonna have to fight the boss with a group, like 20 pals from our work area, like our base, then we might want to, like, level them up, right? I don't think I've caught 10 of these. Nope. If we catch all of them in here, we catch our 10th. Nice. We should also try fighting, we should try fighting, Blazamut again. It was funny because in the patch notes, one of the things was, like, they said they added blueprints for certain weapons. And I texted Flair, I'm like, I knew they weren't real, they just added them. And he's like, they are, though. Because that was the running joke, was I fought Blazamut so many times that the legendary schematic isn't, doesn't exist for the machine gun. I don't know any of the which, like, pals drop which. The only ones that I know is Lilith drops, or Lylene knocked drops, I think not the pal armor, but the refined armor, the golden refined armor. I know that either Necromus or Palladus drop the pal metal armor, I think, schematic, because I was watching Purple Cliff's video on 100 Days in Palworld, and they got it, which is nuts. And then I know, and we know that Blazamut drops the assault rifle schematic because Flair told us. But I don't want to know, so if you guys know, please don't tell me. Don't tell me anything about this game, in my opinion. Like, just don't tell me anything. Just let me learn. My house just blew up. Do I call the police first or the fire department? I did it. I would call the fire department if you were the one who did it. Welcome on in. Oh, I can... What the heck? My eyesight, man. I cannot read this. I'm like... Not so lit Timmy streams? Welcome on in. Sorry, I could not read that with how my monitor was set up. So we got training manuals M, ancient tech manuals 1, And a dragon fruit for dragonic breath. Draconic breath, not dragonic. So we get an ancient manual, and then we can give this one. So I could give this to like Chardonnay. Interesting. Hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Okay, so that gave us some things, but that didn't give us like a lot of anything that we really needed. So I'm gonna go try. I think we're gonna go to the ice area, like the higher tier area, the one with the last guy. Not this one. Nope, it is this one. We know a couple of these, but if we can just like go through, beat the bosses, get the chests, get the girl, you know, win the day. There's a Pal sphere frozen in ice. Thank you. Yeah, see, these are 45. I don't know if this is the highest that you can go. But if there's a chance of us getting cool stuff, I feel like it's going to be in the higher level ones. Yeah. Click, 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 click. I honestly feel like I want to explore the caves a little bit more because of the new mushrooms that seem to exist, which are these. If those make healing medicine, seems pretty important, especially if we want to try that raid boss. Grab this. No, I can't climb up. Can't climb up that. Okay. Lilith, you take him out. Sibrelix, I hope you're okay with me passing. Thank you, darling. Lilith destroying the Pal Executioner is nice. We're probably at the point where we can actually destroy the Pal Executioner people. Oh. But I just want to, like, go through these caves quickly. There's another set up there. I feel like there's got to be a chest in this room. Yep. Something juicy? Bread and coins. Okay. What? Lilith. Dude, you don't want to mess with the Lilith. I'm trying to save you. She has all dragon-type moves because we just did the Dark Boss. Okay, I think we go forward now. I feel like the frames have gotten worse since the update. Like, I don't think I've had a consistent frame rate this entire run. But hopefully that gets better at some point. Jeez. I thought up there was a chest, but it's like a mushroom or something. He was on fire in the water. Poor guy. You know what? Poor guy, but also you were shooting at me, so. If you didn't want to die, probably shouldn't have shot at me. I think Lunaris are hostile. Off the bat. I know tombats are. There might be another chest in here. It seems like the chests, these chests are like regular. No, actually, I guess not. These ones had training manual large. Maybe you can find those in normal chests as well, but I was gonna say, it seems like these treasure chests are just like regular chests you find outside of areas, and the end chests are like the ones with the actual loot, so let's try and find a way to that. It's not I saw another entrance, but I think this is the only one. So it's not really a big cave, which is nice because you don't really lose yourself in it. Oh, whoa. Suzaku Aqua? I did not know you could get that. I think lightning is the weakness to water, but oh god, he's gonna miss. Oh no, we caught him! This thing's kind of nuts. I did not know you could get that. I don't know if that's new. Let's swap you out. No, big ball. Big ball of water. Grape. Ouch. That does so much damage. Actually, I should check. Does animation... Oh, wait. That's not how that works. Does animation canceling still work? It does. We still got grenades. Grenade! Oh, oh, oh. Grenades! Grenades! Yeah! Grenades! Fire in the hole! Yeah! This is what it feels like eating at Taco Bell. He's not even focusing on Chardonnay. Chardonnay's like, if I don't move, he won't see me. Oh god. Lilith! Go! Yep. Something I do also want to make is, I think ice grenades actually freeze the pals. I don't know how spammable but those are, but imagine fighting the raid boss with being able to freeze them as well. How did I miss that? Ugh. Okay. Your mushroom. Nice! Okay, please give us something cool. Even like a golden schematic. Training manual, pendant of vigilance. Future tech manual. Nice. That's actually like the XL ones are pretty big. Nice. Okay, that didn't give me anything new, it doesn't look like. Oh, these those have a timer. I gotta go drop some stuff off at home, I think. What is that? Master Pal Tamer? Hello? Great, another Pal Tamer, meow. There's been way too many weaklings these days. I wish someone else would take care of them, Meow. If you're gonna fight me, you're gonna have to show a little pluck. And then you, pluck. And when you lose, make sure you kneel, Meow. Okay. No way you're gonna win, stupid kitten, Meow. Okay. Okay. That's not my lightly narc. That's not mine. That's not mine. That's not mine. I hit E, but it didn't throw out mine. Okay. Fuck you. Yeah, you think you're strong? Get rocket launchered. Oh, you can... Wait, can you... Oh, and it also shows that I got 10 out of 10 of them. That's actually really cool. Okay, let me... You know what? It may be unethical, but it's funny. Oh, come on. Okay. What? Nice. Come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna waste all my balls. I don't even think these ones have a chance. Boo! Boo, Palworld, boo! Do you even give me anything cool? You're just rude? Okay. Ooh. That was kind of neat. That's actually really fun, because it's kind of like a, an actual person, but not. It's kind of cool. Alright. I'm gonna go check on the ranch just to make sure that they're getting fed well. Future tech manual. The book contains secret technologies beyond current day comprehension. Use it to obtain lots of technology points. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna go check on... Or not the main camp. We're gonna check on Isengard. How's your food doing? Doing pretty good. This or that. Okay. Put that away. Now my inventory's not so full and I'm not so encumbered. Let's try some ones up here. Dude, the rocket launcher, though, really feels strong. Is the game stupid, or... Do you not remember that I'm wearing this? Or I guess I can't, even in this, it's still cold. Can I eat these just plain? Ooh, it does slowly regen. Can I put this just in my slot? It'd probably be a waste, but... Huh. Right, we'll just... maybe, they're gonna go bad in 14 minutes. As much as they're really cool, I feel like they're just not that useful because they slowly decay. I saw those PAL genetic research guys. One of them had like a minigun, or I heard it at least. I gotta get back on making PAL spheres though now. Do I don't suffer from cold inside the... Oh! TeaTheShiba! How's it going, T? How are you guys doing? How's your, T was doing a donathon, guys, if you didn't know. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Oh, wait, no, you can't pause Palworld. 1 second. Let me get into a place where I'm not getting attacked by Tombats. You guys don't see me, right? Slash shout. Slash shout. Oh my god, come on. TeaTheShiba. There we go. Go follow T if you guys haven't followed her already. She's doing like a donathon thing the next 2 days. Pretty cool. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? How was Sims? Welcome on in, Rainer. How you going? That's a cool name. How's it going, Rize? We did the season finale of MPW tonight, and now we're playing some Palworld because the new update came out, and Palworld is cracked now, even more so than it once was. Doing some dungeon runs because there's new items you can get, and I'm assuming mushroom. I'm assuming that the way to spawn the and I don't know and I don't need to know, so I appreciate if you do not tell me if you guys know, but I'm assuming that the way you summon the raid boss is by you have to find like an item because you need like a tablet for it, so you need to find an item, and I'm assuming it's going to be in these caves. And the raid boss seems kind of gnarly. It sounds like you battle them in your base. I'm not quite sure, but it sounds like you fight them in your base, and that's kind of gnarly. So, yeah, I don't know. You haven't played the new update yet? The new update adds a ton of quality of life stuff, including a way to make it so you can set certain pals to do certain things. So say you don't like your Cibrelix working in the ranch, you can now set it so that even like the specific ones, not just all of the pals, like so you don't just set like all of the, you know, the Wixens to only do this. It's set each individual pal. So if you have a Wixen that's really good at handicrafting, go do that. If you have a Wixen that's really good at like kindling, you can set that one to go do that, and you have those two separate. So it's like you can actually set them to do specifically what you want now. It's really cool. It's really cool, really fun. The ending of MPW Season 1 was a really good ending. So if you guys are interested in MPW and weren't there for it, I would definitely watch the VOD and or wait for like a couple months. It will go up on YouTube. We're still very far behind on YouTube. We're like 20 weeks behind on YouTube. Because that only gets posted weekly, once a week. So there's also training manuals here. This is training manual large, and you feed them to pals, and it gives them EXP, which is pretty cool. So it's a really good way to farm, I guess. And considering if the raid boss is like you have to fight with all the pals in your base, like I imagine you're gonna want to get a bunch of good fighting pals. I'm really excited to see how this raid goes. I might not do it today. I don't know if I will, but I'm gonna try and at least set up for it. Sims was good. Only killed 4 Sims. Aw, dang. Slow day, huh? Honestly, The Sims 4 and like Sims in general bring out like the psychotic personality in me, where I'm just like killing all my Sims, you know, like I once had a Sim that I like I don't know if I should be admitting this in a public forum, but I had a Sims file that I played as a serial killer, and I had a mod where you could kill Sims with weapons. And I was doing it, I was seeing how many kills I could get off before my Sim got arrested. It was a lot. This is a cool little room. Also, way back in the day, me and my friend used to play Sims 3, and we used to do, if you guys know the show Big Brother, the reality TV show where like a bunch of people live in the house together and they have to do challenges and stuff. We did Sims Big Brother, but if you lost a challenge, you died. So we would do like different seasons. We would just make random characters and do like Big Brother, basically is what we called it. But it was just, it was more like Jigsaw. Like, oh my god, yeah. I feel like, I don't know what they did. Maybe my settings are like fucked since the update, but I feel like whatever they did for the update definitely didn't improve performance, because I feel like performance has gotten a lot worse. But we could also try reloading the game too. But yeah, me and my friends used to do Big Brothers on Sims like that, and we would, after a couple seasons, our house was just riddled with ghosts. And then we would also, like, have people marry ghosts, and so we could have the ghosts be in the house again. It was actually really interesting, though, because what we would do is we would have, like, if someone won, they would have their kid, they would have a kid, and then that kid would be in the next season. And we had the Chef Boyardee family, like, they consistently won Big Brother every season for some reason. Like, they just never died. And, except for one season when Obama won. And then, we married Obama to one of the Chef Boyardees to keep the legacy alive. Okay, I'm, like, so fucking lost, because I'm now at the entrance. Like, I don't even know where the hell I'm going. This cave is just, like, super massive. Don't know if I went this way yet. I am lost, man. I am so lost. I'm lost. I'm lagging. I just want to find the boss. Nope, I did come here. My God, where am I? You know, a mini-map would be nice. I know you just updated the game with a lot of really cool stuff that people asked for, but a mini-map would be nice. Yeah, I went in here, I climbed up there, that didn't lead anywhere. Oh my God, my 2 fucking frames. I want to reset the game, but I also want to not have to go through this dungeon again. I just want to fucking find the boss. But we've already been up here, and we've been through every door, unless we missed it somehow. Like, we've been through every area. Tea party, tea party. How's it going, Glitchy? Welcome on in. Yeah, we've been here already. We've been here. Oh, there it is! Oh, my lord. My good lord. We don't really have balls, so I don't really need to catch this thing, but... I shouldn't waste my rocket launcher, but... we should use this... fire grenades! Yeah! Get her! Get her! Beat her up! Oh, I'm shooting them too far. They, like, roll a bit on the ground. Get them! Blow them up! I probably should keep a little bit for the boss. Jesus. I definitely moved, but okay. Okay. Up. Nope. Go, Kaiser! Yeah, we're using resisted moves on it, because we all have the dragon-type moves from the boss that we fought. Whoop! That's a new animation. I can get you in this. I think so. Chardonnay just saved me. Lilith. Please give me something new and interesting. Ancient Tech Manual, Training, XLR. Oh! Bellinor Libero Slab Fragment. And Cold Resistant Schematics. We don't need that. Discard. Okay. Fragment depicting Bellinor Libero. Combine all of them to create a slab. Combine all of them to create a slab. Okay. I actually want to go check something too real quick. I'm gonna go back to our ranch base and see if we have just like a ton of items on the ground, because I wonder if that's what's causing my lag. Like, they really need to figure out a solution to that, I think. I was looking into mods for the game to like help with performance. And I also want to look at my settings, just in case settings got reset and they're like on. I don't imagine they're on like ultra high or something, but I want to double check just in case we have something running that we don't need. But the performance of the game seems to be like a lot worse, and it could just be because it's the update, or it could just be because the game is finicky sometimes. Or my computer could be just dying. I should actually check to make sure I'm plugged in. That's if I can Alt-Tab out. Holy. Okay. Yeah, my computer is plugged in. Okay. Options, graphics. Because I have them on, like, the worst graphics. If below the recommended specs, play in window mode or lower resolution. Can I do windowed full screen? Like that? Also, yeah, look at all this stuff on the ground. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna give this to someone to get this out of my inventory. I do notice, like, an immediate difference, actually. But also, it could have been because I picked up all the items off the ground. These guys have been fucking working, my god! Okay, let's see. How fucked are these? Can I... Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to, like, break all of these. So there's a new glitch right now. You just gotta, like, basically break all of the old incubators. Which is really frustrating, but not the biggest deal. Okay. I'm gonna return to title and then reload the game just to see if it's because this was also a thing with Starfield for me. It was like sometimes if I loaded it when other stuff was in the background, it would just like not know what to do with. Like if it Sometimes when you have stuff in the background, I don't know if this is true, but this is from my experience. I've noticed when like you have other stuff in the background taking up process stuff, you know, taking up your GPU, CPU, memory, etc. And you run something, it will like run it as best as it can. But then if you're unable to, we'll run it with like the limited stuff that it has, but then when you have access to the other stuff, it's like I'm still not going to run like that, because I'm going to run with the stuff that I am set to run with, because when I started I only had like X amount of shit to work with, so I'm only working with that shit. And then once you like reset it and go, hey, let's just reset, let's start over, you know, start on the right foot. Load it back up, baby boyos. I need to see, so we need to build that altar again and see, do we craft a tablet in the altar? And the way Libero sounds to me sounds like it's a form of it, right? Okay, let's see. There's the summoning altar. I'm gonna just put somewhere. This base is so fucking packed. Insufficient materials. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're gonna do that somewhere else then. let's get these eggs incubating. And then I also should look into the materials to make the electric egg incubators, to get those going. I think it's a setting, but now instead of holding, you can now just click and it will take the time. So I'm not even holding this, I just click and it will go up. Pretty sure that's a setting though. We got one with runner. Do I have... Libero? Because that sounds like, you know, like Lily Knocked. You know? Doesn't sound like the name. It could be just the name. Bella Noir. Libero. Ingus is fire. Libero could be normal? I don't know. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the main base. Sorry, I punched the mic. Ugh. Let's go back to the main base. Cleo is riding a Doomud. What's new? Okay. Let's see. So this is where we tested it out last time. Okay. Summoning altar. So yeah, you have to put stuff in. Summon powerful PAL slab required. No? So this opens PAL slab required. Is it a... You'd imagine it's like an ancient technology. Giant feed bag. Huge feed bag. There's also the ore mining site, if anybody didn't know about that. I would like to try the ability capsule. Ancient Civilization Core. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't know about. That's very fun, because I like to learn things. Okay. Let's go down further and work from bottom to top. Electric cooler, electric heater, ice mines. If you can build for the boss arena, I don't know if there is like a boss arena specifically, but if you fight them in your base, I feel like you could set up some pretty cool stuff. Increases lumbering of pals. I'm gonna get that anyways. Yeah, they're fine. Antique, poison arrow, wall mounted. Yeah, I don't see where the slab has a crafting recipe. Huh. These guys also drop training manuals. Interesting. Why am my inventory always full? Actually, I'll put these there. They drop polymer? They actually kind of fight back now, which is interesting. Oh, and you have the timer now for your PAL ability. That's actually really cool. Hi. Oh, they still haven't fixed the getting off glitch. Can you guys leave me alone? Nice. This guy's just, like, letting us beat on him. Nice. Very good. I don't know who you think you're attacking, but I appreciate it. Okay, what was I doing? Trying to figure out how this thing works. No, please off. Yeah. So we have... Oh, actually, you know what? This is probably for the best. So we have this thing here, right? This is a good example. So you can set work preferences, and they're set to defend, but I guess since they physically can't defend, we might as well just disable defending, so whenever someone attacks, they don't stop doing their work. So we can have them do relaxed work, we can have them do modern work, or we can have them do hard work or super hard work. That's kind of cool. I think I'll just leave it as normal for now. How are they doing on this? 400, jeez. We should put a box next to this. The classic wooden crate. So then we can easily... My inventory's full. I'm like, why? Okay. Acquire. Yep, there we go. What? Okay. And then make 100 Paladin. All right, let's see now. Let me go through our chest and just drop stuff off. Because I have so much garbage. I don't know why you're walking. I don't know why you're walking. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with these. Oh, here they are. Bellinor Libero slabs. We need 4 of these slab fragments to make a slab. Okay. And I think we just find them by doing dungeons. Which is kind of cool because I feel like dungeons never really had anything useful in them other than, like, schematics. Like, they were always fun to do to an extent, but I felt like they were, like, they weren't really good for, like, getting levels. I guess the only thing they were really good for is getting alpha pals, which, apparently, there's now a small chance to get alpha pals while breeding, which is really cool. That was, like, one of the things that nobody really knew. That one was one of those things that made me laugh, because that felt like a old school, like, schoolyard rumor, was trying to figure out if you could get alpha pals from breeding, which were the big versions of the pals, if you don't know. Which you couldn't have gotten before, but a lot of people said you could, and it was like a chance, or if you bred 2 alpha pals, you can get one, and that wasn't true. Because I remember trying to figure out how to do it. I was like, I'll breed, like, really good pals if I can get the alpha ones, because it's like, I want a specific Mozanda. Like, I want the big Mozanda. And so people were like, oh, you know, you can do that, and then there's some people like, you can't do that. Well, you couldn't have done that, and now you can, which is kind of cool. Why is this down? I want to go in. Let me in. All right, are these 2 gonna be down? Libero. I'm trying to think of, like, Libero. Noct is dark. Aqua is water. Libero? Could that be, like, electric? No. Because that's Lux. Draconic, maybe? I don't know what Libero means. Am I going the right way? This way. Oh, that one looks shut down. Oh, no, it's not shut down. Yatta! 72 minutes. Okay, I'm trying to try my best not to lollygag as much as I did last time and run around and get lost. I wasn't actually really lollygagging, I was just completely lost. Also, for that, I mean, if you're watching the stream, I hope you're not like me and don't want to learn things, because, you know, if you watch something, you're gonna learn stuff and get spoiled a little bit, but these mushrooms can be turned into healing items, which is kind of cool. Apologies if I'm spoiling it for people, but also don't be watching the stream if you don't want to get spoiled, I guess. But the mushrooms can be used to heal you. I don't know if... Okay, it looks like you can feed them to your pals, so I think that actually might be the first... I don't know if they revive pals at all, but that actually might be the first... Well, that is the first healing item. But if that can revive pals, that could be really good too, because that would make the penguins somewhat viable. Heat resistant, metal schematic armor. And right is always right? No. If this isn't the way to it, if I don't... like see the boss immediately. I'm assuming it's this way. Yeah, because there's usually, there's a lot, not all the time, but there's a lot of times where there's this like little waterway and then there's the boss. So, let's see. Ooh, a Maraith. Okay. We could probably make decent work of them. Because my pal has all dragon type move, basically. She just needs to hit them, unfortunately, which is not something she can do. Sorry, Lilith, I'm busting your balls a little bit. Okay. I feel like we take a lot less damage now, which I'm not against. Okay, the ads are down. And I'm not talking about Twitch ads, but if you have Amazon Prime and you connect it to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to TeaTheShiba on twitch.tv/TeaTheShiba. Oh no, there's a slow ball! It's moving towards me! It's so slow. Swap you out. Yeah, push him into the ground. That's definitely not intended. Oh, please don't get stuck in there. Okay, it seems like we can still hit him. Doesn't seem like some of my moves can hit them, but as long as my pals can hit them. Nice. We're gonna have so much money after this, though. I guess that's the only reason you do dungeons, is just get money. Ooh, yes, another fragment. Oh, we got another fragment again! Ah! Oh, man. Okay, that's sick. So we just need one more fragment. And all my guys are level 50. I'm just not level 50. I need to get leveled up more. I mean, we could... We need to start making more PAL spheres. But maybe we make more PAL spheres and get catching again. I want to take on the boss today. Like, myself, want to take on the boss today. But I just don't know if we can, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm ready, equipped for it. And I think... this is how it's going to be, I think, unfortunately. And that's just how life is sometimes. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to sort of just spawn one in. We're going to, like, prep to the extent of, like, what we think is necessary, right? So my theory is that you have to be in a base, all the pals, and don't tell me if you guys know. I'm just letting you know this. I like to figure things out. But I think the first one, it might be a test to see what we have to do to beat or to challenge it. Because it might just be, like, they might fight you at the base. And so if we want to fight them at a base, we need to find a good base spot, like an open area to fight with. But we also might end up going into a boss arena. So that too, it might take the pals in our base there to the base, the arena, or we fight in the base. So we would want like 20 pals that are in our base to be fighting fit, like decently good, at least max level, if not like good, maybe we won't know what type it is, so maybe have like a variety of attacks. I think that ice would probably be very good, especially because you can freeze them. I don't know if you can freeze raid bosses, We have quite a bit of rockets left, but we should probably try to prep different weapons, like assault rifle ammo and different stuff like that. So we just need to prep for it, you know, as best we can. And then the first one probably will fail, but it's a learning experience every time, you know? If I make a mistake, it's called education, you know? I'm gonna go back to the main base and see if we can set up building spheres. I don't know what our limiting factor is on that right now. I'm gonna set up concrete here. And then I'm also gonna set up carbon fiber. I'm definitely getting excited to sort of start making better pals as well. Like, I haven't really worked on actually making, like, good pals, like, breeding up good pals. I'm getting excited to actually start doing that soon. I'm still iffy, again, on whether or not I want to do that on stream or not, because I feel like I like documenting everything that I do, so, like, I think that it's fun to document stuff, but I also think that breeding pals and just, like, sitting for hours waiting for pals to be bred isn't, like, I understand that that's not objectively entertaining. So maybe just, like, we have a chill stream where I breed up a bunch of pals and we just chill and chat might be a thing, or I might just do it off stream. There's a floating chest here. There's a lift monk effigy. I should see if the lift monk, if I can level up my catch rate anymore, like if they increase the cap. But if you guys would like to see a breeding stream... Hold up, wait a minute. If you guys would like to see a pal breeding stream, let me know. Because I listen to people's suggestions more often than not. This is the thing with stream suggestions, is I'm going to probably do what I want most of the time. But if there's something that I'm kind of iffy on, I probably won't do it unless someone tells me I should. Like, that's the kind of power people have for me. Like, that's... A lot of the times, I don't ask if, like... I ask if I should do something, rather than, like... I won't go, like, I really want to do this. Should I do it? And then people, like, should I not do it? And it's like, people will say, like, don't do it. I'm like, I'm not going to listen to you. Because I already made it up in my mind that I want to do it. But if it's like, I don't know if I want to do this. Should I? If people say yes, then I'm like, well, 100% I will do it. Like... That's why if you like something that I do, definitely tell me, because I will do it more often. Or if you want to see something, like me do something, tell me, and I will do it probably. There's also caveats to that, because I don't know, like I might not have the abilities to do some of the stuff I'm being asked to do, but for the most part, I will do what I can most of the time. I'm really excited for the raid boss, because if people don't know, and if you don't want to know, close your ears. But it seems that rather than catching the boss pal, the raid boss, you actually kill it and get an egg for it, which I think is really, really fun, because, like, what's the worst part of, like, every legendary Pokemon in Pokemon? Is just trying to catch it, you know, like, and so when they make those crazy boss fights and then have it 100% catch rate, it's a lot of fun. So being able to have, like, fight one and then be able to get an egg of it is really epic. I don't know if you can breed them. I would hope you can. Obviously, I don't think you can breed them, like, breed two different pals to make it. I can't imagine. I imagine the only way you would get it is from defeating the boss. I'm also very worried about this boss because they've implemented healing items. Makes me think that I'm gonna need them. You know? Doesn't really instill me with confidence. Oh no, it's one of these. We only need one more fragment as well. I'm really, really interested to know how the raid's gonna be. Like, that's something I'm so interested in, because they didn't warn you for the final boss, right? Like, Shadowbeak and Victor, they said, like, fight him, right? Like, they didn't warn you about him. They said, hey, fight him. This is, like, the estimated level you should be, maybe, and, like, just fight him. But this game, like, this boss, this raid boss, they're like, it's gonna be strong. Like, they're warning you. They have red tape everywhere. So I'm like, is this gonna be, like, fucking crazy? Like, is this actually gonna be, like, worse than Shadowbeak and Victor? I think it's gonna be more fun than Shadowbeak and Victor. You can't really make something less fun than that. Because Shadowbeak and Victor were not fun. However, I do feel super validated. Not validated, but I feel super happy with myself, because if you guys haven't seen the Purple Cliff video about him playing 100 Days in Palworld, it's really good. I would go see it, and it has a good message that I agree with. But he and his friend fought the bosses together, and even him and his friend could barely beat Shadowbeak and Victor together with, like, all of these dragon pals and stuff. And so I felt really good about myself that I'm like, I still had, like, I think I had, like, 2 minutes left in the fight. If I had done it perfectly, I maybe could have done it in, like, 5 minutes. I don't know. But I felt really good about myself after seeing that. Not to shit talk anybody, because that fight's terrible, but it's like, I felt so shitty about my run because of the first run we did. Well, the second run, technically. And I thought, like, man, I'm just, like, shit at this game. Like, I didn't feel anything when I won. I felt so, like, defeated. And then I keep seeing other people having trouble, and I feel like, okay, I'm not the only one who had trouble with this fight. I'm not stupid, it's just a tough fight. You've returned with Chicky Nuggies? Nice. Nice, Angel. How's it going? Chim can none get. Alright, can we get the last fragment? So the fragment doesn't seem like too crazy, it looks like. Okay, if I... No, fragment? Okay, yeah. I was like, oh, is that not the right one? It is. Yatta! Okay. So now we can make a fragment. Ugh. Or so now we can make the tablet. I guess Icy Weasel Hill. See, I was talking about, like, oh, the thundercloud's not necessary, but, like, I guess it could be pretty helpful, because if I had it, I could just easily teleport to my closest base location. I don't even think this was the closest one, to be honest. If I call him while I'm flying, will he come? No. It was just saying, like, press F to ride, and I was like, will he fly up to me? I feel like that would be a little bit broken if he could. As much as I like Galley the Galewing, it would be cool to see it in a different typing, like a Gale Wing. No, it's not a Gale Wing, it's a Gale Claw. Gale Claw. I keep calling him Gale Wing, but it's not the name. Gale Claw Knocked or something. A fire type one would be really cool. Imagine fire type Galley and its wings are on fire. That'd be really cool. What the hell are you doing, bro? Okay. We head over here. Let's go check on if we can make any more pal spheres. No, we need pallium fragments. Okay. I think because these guys are still making fiber, I need to cancel this. Yeah, because they need to start making that. Grisbolt is just laying down on the ground. Actually, there might be a bed over there. He just might be too big for it. Someone's hungry over there. I'm going to have to go check if they're stuck on a wall. Please have a slot for wood here. Thank you. No, they're not in a wall. And then this side, take this, break that up. Max. Yeah, we'll let him run up. We'll get more stone as we go. I think we might want to get more mining pals in this area. Because Isengard is going to be put out of commission in replace of our combat base. I'll probably end up making a coal mining base at some point. Horus is having a great day. Okay. We can make, so a slab depicting Bella Noir Libero offer to a summoning altar to summon an exceptionally powerful level 50 Bella Noir. Level 50. Yeah, I think we really need to, like... We might need to breed stronger pals, maybe, or something. Or even just get, like, a bunch of jet dragons and, and the like. Okay. Let's go see how the Palmettal's doing over here. So... It's not a fire type nighttime pal, or like a dark pal that does, let's do by element. A dark type that does fire that's not too big. I don't even see where my Blaze Howl Noct is. I have a Blaze Howl Noct. Oh, is it? That one might be considered fire type. Yeah, because these are nighttime pals. But they don't really fit up the stairs. And these guys definitely don't fit up the stairs. If I swap Jormuntide with Galley for right now, and just throw them at the furnace. You feel like Galeclaw could have an Ice Bird variant? That would be really cool. They could get really creative with it too and do like a Galeclaw that's like a penguin. I guess they already have penguins, but I was thinking of like an actual like black and white penguin. It feels weird not having my Gale Claw. I keep jumping. Alright, let's make some refined ingots as well. Because I want to craft... It might be like an armor thing. No, it's right here. I want to craft the ability glasses. So the ability glasses are used to discern hidden PAL abilities. I don't know what hidden PAL abilities means. It displays health, attack, and defense stats. I guess I don't know what an ancient civilization core is. That's not... Is that something I can craft? Ancient civilization core. I didn't see it. No. Hey, I don't know what an ancient civilization core is. Ancient civilization core. Maybe that's something we get from fighting... Maybe that's something we get from fighting the raid boss, actually. That might be a thing. Well, we have enough refined ingots. But penguins don't fly? That's why it would be funny. Okay. What do we want to do? So... Bella Noir also sounds like it could be a dark type. Dark type's weak to dragon. So we could bring our Jetragon. It's got Divine Dragon and Legend. Could bring a Jetragon here. Let me just look at, like, good pals we have. Okay, I'm gonna sort by level, actually. Because we have some high-level pals. This is Galley. We'll keep Galley in there for now. We could bring Necromus with us. Frostallion. Jetragon. Like, these guys have, like, 900 attack, opposed to, like, this with 500. We have some Anubis we can bring. Okay. Since everybody's up, I'll swap that German tide out real quick. I think we are going to do something that I hope I don't regret, but worst case scenario, we can always reset it, but I think everybody in... What is that? I don't know what that green thing is, but we're gonna... I think we're gonna demolish Isengard. Oh, I don't want to do it, though. I like Isengard, but I need a base to do the thing at. Oh. It's gonna hurt me, but I think we gotta abolish Isengard. We gotta relocate these guys somewhere. I mean, some of these guys that mine, like, Whitebeard and stuff can... And Tomcat, actually. We should put Tomcats in our main base. Oh, it's so quiet in here. Oh. Just with the new ore outpost thing, it just leaves Isengard kinda obsolete, to be honest. Oh, it feels so weird. was worried about my inventory getting full. Put this here. Okay. We're gonna move all the stuff to my main base. I'm gonna move Whitebeard. Whitebeard actually might not be able to do stuff. Let's see. Because he's an alpha. We'll have to see, actually. Do I have any other alphas? Oh, I do. Whitebeard and the other Pen King are that, so that should be fine. And then we're gonna rebuild the bed. We're gonna put that bed there. I saw Grisbolt sleeping over there, so we're gonna put that bed there. So we can put another person here. Let's get a Tombat. Neither of these Tombats really have anything good. Whitebeard doesn't really have any good stats either. We'll put that down. We have 18 now. Move back to Isengard. Oh, actually, go back and build the hot spring somewhere that we brought from Isengard. Everything from Isengard will not go to waste. I think I should go and change the decay rate for like for builds to just like never decay, so we can go and like put a monument by where Isengard was. Who are you? You're just an Anubis. Okay, let's move Anubis because he's stuck in the wall. They still haven't quite fixed that. Okay, and then we're gonna move. So we're gonna go back and move some more stuff. You always turn it to never decay. I had it on like just vanilla settings because I didn't want to like play with anything other than that. But I think I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna build like a tower or something for Isengard, so that we may never forget what they did for us. Rest in pepperoni, Isengard. I think I'm probably gonna make a new Isengard base though. That's gonna mine coal, I think. But also make that be the same. I don't need this crossbow schematic. Make that the same. Base that we fight the boss at. So it's probably gonna be somewhere in the other desert, or it could even be on this, like the desert south of the fire area. So we'll have to see for sure. I'm not quite sure what I'll do, but we're gonna have to make a new mining base for coal, and then we're gonna have to figure out a team of like maybe 20, because I still don't really know if that's what we need to fight the boss, but if we're prepping for it, we should do that. We should prepare for the worst. Okay, we'll put those away, put the cement away. I know these are just like not even real creatures or anything, but like low-key I feel kind of sad letting them go because of all the hardships they went through for us and how much work they did for us. Like I feel kind of bad, man. Isengard was our second base, man. It was our first mining operation. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. It was where our people zoo was. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with all these people now. Dude, I wish I caught that master pal tamer, because maybe they would fight with me and throw out the pal sphere with their one guy. We're gonna have to try and catch that person again if we find them. You set up a new people zoo? We're probably gonna have to. I just need to figure out where to store all these guys, because they're gonna be displaced for a bit. I think we have enough space now. Can I, like, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna keep this here. This will be the starting base of our, like, part of our tower, because that's the only thing we've ever had in here. That's if it even stays up, because it might decay if I don't remember to turn off decay. Dude, I'm gonna be so butthurt if the next update they're like, you can have 4 bases now. You know, like, I'm gonna be so butthurt that they're like, you can have so many more bases now because we wanted to add more base. I was gonna be like, no, you made me destroy Isengard. Alright. Isengard is now emptied. Structures not placeable outside of the base will disassemble. Some structures will not be disassembled and will remain. All the pals at this base will be stored in your pal box. Oh, they fixed that! Yay, good for them! Oh my gosh! That's so epic! Note, doing this will not cause any of your pals to disappear. I'm pretty sure before it used to. I might be wrong about that, but I think they fixed that. Alright. Disassemble. I'm gonna go fly around this area, because the only thing that I think we really would need, like, really is a good thing to get, is coal. So there's, like, this place with the Anubis statue that has, like, 1 metal node. I thought I had more coal over here. Let's go check the fruit tree, see if there's any, like, of the power fruits. That definitely looks like a different fruit. No, that's a dragon fruit. Draconic Breath, Tri-Lightning... Implode. Implode. Imagine doing the raid boss, but it's all Toko Toko. You have 20 Toko Tokos. Just run up. I can't imagine that would be a smart thing to do, but it would be very funny. I know there's some places with, like, a decent amount of coal next to each other, and I think that's what I want to shoot for. I'm looking for, like, I don't know, like, the max for an area, but if I could find, like, 5... I think we had 6 metal nodes in Isengard. If I can get maybe 6 in this new area, that would be good. Just a bag on the ground? Flame organs? Someone just left their organs on the ground. I also gotta look out for, like, caves and stuff. Ooh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 with some stone around. Oh, wait, 6? Wow, okay. This actually would be not a bad spot for new Isengard. So this has 6 right next to each other and some stone as well. And some trees, but we don't really need to worry about the trees. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really good. But then I also have another one over here that I want to check out. But if that's not any better, I'll probably place it here. It's got a really nice area, too. We just got to make sure we fit everything inside the circle. That's always going to be the hardest part. I don't remember how much is over here, but I would love if this place had the same or more. So that place had 6. I'm hoping for 6 or more. Because this place is like surrounded by water. I see 5 off the bat. This place is surrounded by water and looks really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only 5 here and 1 stone node. So I'd probably, like, this place looks cooler. It might be a little bit more difficult to build. Like, the other place wasn't necessarily flat either. Actually, that's a metal node, I'm pretty sure. Not that we need it, but it could be good. And then I'm probably going to take Potato's advice now that I've thought about it a little bit more. Because earlier in the stream, Potato was saying, why didn't I put the mining depot area, like the mining post that you can just passively mine in the mining base? And I think I will do that. I think I will do that in the new base. Because once they're done clearing out all the nodes, they don't do anything. And so if they have access to the other ore, and just having more ore being mined is always better. So. So we gotta try and fit at least all the coal ore together. If we can fit stone in, then that's good, but the stone's kind of spread apart. Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me, Astagon. I have you set on angry, apparently. I mean, we do need to take out the locals. Alright, PAL box. It's hard to tell how far the circle goes. Okay, so that... Can I get... I can't build on you, can I? No. I think this should be good. I guess I can put it down. Like, this should be good. It could be moved a little bit closer this way, maybe? I think that's actually pretty good. The new Isengard. So we need 100 stone and 20 PAL fragments to build the altar. Okay. We don't have PAL fragments. Oop. Oop. We have PAL fragments. Okay. Also, so we have Isengard over here. Let's also organize a little bit of what team we want to bring. So I'm thinking probably I'm going to put Necromus here. Probably Necromus. Probably Frostallion. Probably this... Probably this Necromus too. What does Slacker mean? Work speed? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Jet Dragon. Just want to look at all the stats we got. Wouldn't mind some ice types for sure. I mean, I guess we got the Frostallion. We could do Frostallion Noct. Frostallion Noct's pretty strong. Relaxosaurus Luck just because it's funny. And same thing for Mosanda. Quivern could be fun. Eights. I mean, Anubis in general are pretty good. We could bring Rockbiter back out of retirement. Shadowbeak, maybe. So this is 12, so we'd need 4 more. We should also see if we can level you up in the PAL condenser. Okay. Kaiser is now stronger. We could go... I mean, like, someone like Zenitsu could be really good that we have. Phalaris. So this is that. We could bring in an Astagon. I think Veil of Darkness makes them... That's minus 20% attack, though. Bring an Astagon in. I mean, I don't know if anybody in here is exceptionally strong. We do have, like, Zenitsu's level 50 with some cool lightning moves. And Lucky. Be really good. do another. We could do, I don't have, like I say, another like a Jormuntide for fire. Like we could run these guys for our main party. The thing we have to do is just 1, level up myself, and 2, level up the pals. If that's my 20 going in, I think I just want to get all of my pals to max level if I can. Which would probably involve me just killing a bunch of things. Speaking of killing a bunch of things, we haven't done this in a while. But let's go take on... Let's go take on Blazamut. See if we can't get the gold schematic for the assault rifle finally after 10,000 years. They said they added more legendary schematics, so we could end up even running into something different. I feel like our production line just does so much more work since we can now just set them to only do production. Kind of nuts. I also feel like, knock on wood, the performance of the game is about the same now, so I think it was just a coincidence that it was getting a lot lower. But the moment I say anything about the game's performance being alright, the FPS immediately tanks, because they have this feature that connects to your microphone, and if you say anything positive about the game, they just like tank stuff, you know. It's just how... It's how computers work. It's actually like built into Windows. It's not the Palworld devs. It's like built into Windows. You say anything positive about your computer, Windows just shits on your computer immediately. Just so you know your place. I feel like we're like right by it. I'm going to try and catch Blazamut, but I'm not going to spend too many balls on it. I probably shouldn't have done that, just because it already, like... His attack already kind of went through. I feel like he's a little bit more tanky. Probably not, though. Honestly, with how easy that slab was to get, I don't even mind having to get more. If the first run doesn't go very well. The hardest part for me is just going to be like making sure all my armor is set. You might die. Whoop. Yeah, he's literally on the lowest he can be right now. This is the last ball. You're not worth any more than 3 right now. Nice. No schematic, because it simply does not exist. I need to see. Oh, actually, something very cool is when I went to like target a pal, it showed me how many I caught. So if I can find another pal, I don't know if you guys noticed that when I went to catch Blazamut. Is if I like aim at a pal, right? It says 7 out of 10 captured, so I know I need to catch more void worms. Or van worms. I keep calling them void worms. So we're gonna try that. I was expecting that last attack that she did to hit. See, I said something about the frame rate, and then like you guys see that, right? I said, "Oh, the frame rate's not that bad," and the game said, "What? The frame rate's not that bad? We'll show you bad frame rate. Please don't speak positively about my game." Hi, I'm shooting you directly in the body? What? What? There we go. What? Get in the... Oh my god, that was a miss. That was a big miss. Okay. Dude, stay in the ball. Oh my god. No, please. Oh my god. Fucking hell. You know how to throw a ball? You can dodge a... Boy, Van Worm, you can dodge a ball. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, return! I was rolling because you're trying to fucking attack me. That was why I was rolling, and that's why you're dead now. Okay. Hey guys, I know I don't have 10 of you. I have 5 of you apparently. Oh, I was trying to save you, but you didn't let me. You guys keep trying to hit me. Okay, hit him one more time. Up. Nice. I think I need 2 more Van Worms. I just need so much EXP to get to level 50. I guess if you guys want to fight. No! God damn it. You guys like that little... Just wait for her to do enough and then go quickly swap her out? Nice. Yeah, you need like 900. I need like 900,000, and I get 20,000 per. There's like 40 some pals I need. Dude, I gotta figure out like this. I gotta figure out this this problem here. Because I think this is the reason I'm lagging so bad, is we don't have enough people picking up stuff. I don't have any more room here, do I? I think I'm gonna remove you. And we're gonna put a Wumpo. And then I'm gonna grab a monitoring station. Put that over here. Monitoring station. And we're going to set, well, we're going to set you to only do that. We're going to set you to only do that. And we're going to set you to only transport. And hopefully this Wumpo starts picking stuff up fast. Transfer anything in here. Let's drop some stuff in here. Okay. Store you. I feel like the breeding's gotten faster too. Assemble, disassemble. Egg. Please pick up the stone and the cloth and the stuff. Please pick up this. Please pick up this. Please frickin' move out of my goddamn way. Those. Drop this. That. Okay. Okay, we can't enhance our catching level any more than we already have it at, because it's at max. Dude, I have like so much in my inventory. Yeah, let's go to Dune Shelter or Small Settlements. Go to Dune Shelter because it's easier to fucking pick out and just sell all my valuables, because I think the valuables are really what's holding us back in our inventory slottage. I feel like that guy's always been there, but I've never really talked to him. I sell. Precious, precious, precious. My precious. The diamonds are like crazy now for selling. It's a lot. Ring of Mercy. The wearer attacks will no longer... will not reduce the target's HP below 1. There's the multi-climate shirt. Might have to pick that up. Because we have the heat-resistant one. So now we just can't do max heat, but we can do max cold and most heat. So that's pretty good. They also reworked it so that stuff like the base fire armor gives you some cold resistance, because before you would make the base fire armor and you just wouldn't be able to go into like the cold. Like you'd have to take it off if you were in like the desert at night and you would get cold, so kind of defeated the purpose of having it ever. So they changed that. Okay, let's see how this goes. Have they changed the flying pals at all? Doesn't look like it. Can I snipe one from the sky? I could probably hit one of these Suzakos. Oh, let's go! Boom! Shooting them from the safety of my own home. I feel like the Suzaku Aquas are showing up way more than they used to. But I just maybe never got to the point where they spawned. Boop. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the ground. This does not help my inventory problem. Ah. That guy's stuck in the wall. Oh, there's one up there, too. Can you get this guy? Yeah. What? Actually, let's try to get Lilith to shoot a beam at it, maybe? Not who we were aiming at, Lilith? Yeah, that guy. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I guess this is going to be resisted for him, and he's moving. I feel like I've already gotten 10 of these. Yep. Because it says I've gotten 10 out of 10 captured. Nobody leaves alive. Nobody attacks my fort and leaves alive. Absolutely fucking not, mate. Yeah. Okay. Where's Bolt sleeping with his head out the window? I had to swap, I mean, I guess having Tomcat do all this stuff, like harvest and stuff and transport at night is good because it gets that stuff done quicker, I guess, but I was gonna set up to only mine. Okay. Now that we got a bunch of more crap, we gotta go put it away. I don't even remember what I was doing. I genuinely don't even remember what I was doing. Okay. I'm gonna take out, so you're level 50, level 50, level 50, 39. Let's organize these by levels. 45, 44, 47, 45, 44. It's also 47. It's 45. This one's 45. This one's 45. 44. 36, 36, 31, 31, and then 1 and 6. Okay, because I'm going to try and get the ones that are near level 50, and I'm going to put them in my inventory, and we'll just level them up a bit. Oh, this is not... I thought that was going to do a lot more than it did. Alright. We might have to just get a bunch of high-level pals if we're gonna try this, just to try this. This is very interesting. Okay, I think we might just grab a bunch of high-level pals. We did catch, I think we just caught that Blazamut, I'm pretty sure, 2 seconds ago. Either way, he's gonna get chopped. Butcher Blazamut. No schematic. I swear to you, it does not exist. Okay. Al metal. How's this doing? 100. One of the pals that's missing. Galley isn't here. Okay. This is such a hard decision to make. Okay. Let's get decision, not even like a decision, just like hard to decide what to do. I might need to go to the bathroom and pee, and then that will give me the solution, because I do kind of need to pee right now. We're gonna place this down, place this down, and then hit cancel. Get all the stuff. Are you hungry because you're stuck, or are you hungry because you're just sleeping? Okay. I'm gonna BRB real quick, go to the bathroom, be right back. Whew. Okay, I think I'm gonna load up the new base with just high-level pals, and we just try it, like we just full send, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think that's the way we're gonna do this. I think that's my idea. It's just full send. We'll probably put this somewhere else. But I feel like not only I want to see this, but I feel like this is the interesting thing about the game. So I don't want to put that in yet, but that's where it goes. Okay, we're gonna go. So we have a bunch of people here. We're gonna take you. We're gonna take you. You. I'm gonna take everybody. 45 and up, and we'll leave the rest of you guys there. And then we're gonna take you. I'm gonna take Bird on. Take a Ragnahawk. Take this guy. Suzako, Anubis, another mini Blazamut. We'll take Ra with us, Cryolix, and I don't think we have like any more high-level guys. I'll take a Mamorisk Chris. Actually, no, we'll take a Menacing. Okay. There's a lot going on already, and there's a raid, so this will be the test for our new guys. They've already started clearing out this whole area, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Can I craft a storage box? I don't have enough stone. This will also test out our new area to see if it's good enough. Can you beat that rock for me? Wooden chests. Put that there. Okay. Okay, they can make it all the way up here. Let's see how good they are defending in this base. There's not a lot of guys coming. Yeah, I know what's going on right now. Thank you for the water break, T. I don't even know who's on my team and who's alive and who's dead. Is there still a bird somewhere? I think is he running? Or did you never make it? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it so much. I was literally going to say, don't you move. Yeah, there's a lot of chaos. I really don't know if this is the way to go for this area. Someone's hungry. Do we have a food? Can we set up a food box real quick? Because these guys are going to... Yeah, these people are... I don't want them to do any... I don't want them doing anything right now. But they're all freaking out. Put this here. Okay. Let's actually go to here to get more berries before we go. I don't know. I'm gonna take 2 halves of that. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I kind of just want to see how it works. We're probably not gonna beat the boss, but I just kind of want to see how it works. I also just don't want a lot of things in my inventory weighing me down right now either. Okay. Let's get through here. Because I don't really understand how this works, so let's see. This, and if I summon, so if I summon Powerful Pal, if you summon a Powerful Pal at your base, there is a chance that all structures in your base will be destroyed and all pals will become incapacitated. Proceeds summoning, so it comes to your base. Fuck it, man. Let's go. Oh, we have a 10-minute timer. That sucks. Okay. What the fuck, man? I don't even know what's happening. Okay, 2 of our guys already became incapacitated. It's been 2 seconds. Oh, so it is a dark type. Okay. The time limit's kind of good because you don't want this thing stuck at your base forever. Thing looks cool. Anubis has been knocked down. Oh god. Honestly, though, like, obviously we cannot beat it right now, but, like, I actually think this is incredibly doable. Am I ridiculous to think that? I keep missing a lot of these. I feel like this is incredibly doable. Like, if you have... Okay. Imagine this, but, like, 20 Jet Dragons. I'm also wondering if you can cheese this at all. Like, could you put your base in the volcano? Probably not. Probably wouldn't work that way. I'm gonna stop shooting at 60 rockets, because I don't... Like, we're not gonna beat it with 2 pals. Actually, we have 4 pals left. I might as well just keep shooting. I can make more of these. She's really good at dodging. I just realized I have not thrown out my own pals this whole time. Like, I have 6 pals just sitting in the back. Literally my strongest pals just sitting in the back. Like, it's got cool boss mechanics as well. Like, I think this is really cool. Lilith is... See, like... Lilith is tanking. If we just, like, build... I haven't really given Lilith good moves either. I didn't really prepare for this at all. I think this is super doable. It has about double the health that Shadowbeak had, it looks like. But also we get like 20 times the month. Like look at Lilith tanking right now. So I feel like if we just build our pals, like it's certainly doable. If I just have 20 Liliths basically in my build, like have 20 4-star pals with increased stats. I know, like, that's a lot of work, and you probably don't even need that much. You probably could maybe even deal with like 2-star pals. But like, look, Lilith is tanking this like quadruple beam. I'm tanking it to an extent. I wasn't really dodging well there. I wasn't really trying to dodge either. Like, I don't think this is an impossible boss fight by any stretch of the imagination. And you're not locked into an area. You can build your own boss arena, basically. It'll destroy your builds, but like you can pick your own area you want to fight in. So if you like ducking and diving, like you can build an area to duck and dive. Like I can run out here eat some mushrooms, get some health back. Like, I can just chill. You know, it's not that big of a deal of, like, where you need to be. You could just sit from 50 yards away shooting. Who is it even killing at this point? Yeah, no, I think this is super doable. Like, we just need tankier mons. Because right now, like, our Jetragon hung in there for a while. Like, if we had a 5-star Jetragon... Let's see how Palladus does. Because Palladus is weak to it. Like, if... Okay. Actually, this is an interesting thought, too, though. Because I'm fighting with my best pals on my team. If I had my best pals in the base, I think it would be a lot more, because they would all be fighting simultaneously, rather than what I was doing, which wasn't using them at all. But now I can only fight with one. Like, even Kaiser, who's weak to this, Kaiser's only like a 2 or 3-star. Yeah, 2-star. So even if we get a bunch of 2-stars, we could do this, I think. 2 stars Jetragons? Maybe 2-star Lylines? That's actually so doable. Like, this is doable, I feel like. Maybe even Astegons. Just get a bunch of things with Dragon-type moves. Oh, God. Just be aware that that one shoots through walls. No, I think this is so doable. That's super cool. I feel like this is so much fun. Like, this is such a cool idea. I'm actually so here for this. I think... Okay. Because it's dark type, so dragon type. We're gonna have to find more... We're gonna have to find more fragments of this, but that's also okay because we'll be able to... Did it destroy my base? Oh, whoa. It, like, completely destroyed the base. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, that's so interesting. So you're literally risking your base if you build... Like, because you can build in your base, you can build defenses. Like, you could put people on machine guns and shit. I bet you could do that. I bet you could do that. Like, I bet you could build a base with, like, a bunch of actual base defenses, summon the raid boss, and just take it out. I actually don't even know. Can you build... Do we know if you can build it outside the base? Like, maybe you don't even... I mean, you would want to build it in your base, because you would want the 20 pals, but... let me place the pal box again. But actually, that's so doable. I don't know how interested you guys will be into watching me breed stuff, but I'm probably just gonna breed stuff for the rest of the stream. Let me drop this. I need wood. Wood. Pal box. I'm just gonna place a pal box here. Oh, we better pick up these guys. So there's our pals. There's Anubis. You just gotta be very careful. Can you deal with him? You just gotta be very careful because you might lose your guys. There's Rockbiter. There's Anubis. There's Ragnahawk. That is actually a very interesting problem as well, as you could lose your pals. Why did it get echoey? Test? Oh, weird. Test? I didn't... What? Okay, that's good. Up. I guess I hit my thing by accident. I have a thing where if I click this, it goes echoey. And then hopefully it turns off. But I don't know when it's on and when it's off. I need to find a way to know. So the only way... The only way is if I monitor it, and then you guys would hear it if I monitor it, so I don't know how to do it without monitoring it. And all the plugins that I've tried don't work with the one that I use. Oh, we gotta make sure we get everyone. But thank you for letting me know. If for some reason I ever get echoey and I'm not doing any bit, let me know. It's because it's also right next to my escape key. That's probably why I clicked it. It's because I probably hit escape. I hope I got everyone picked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I'm missing 4 pals then. If I only have 16, I'm missing 4 pals. There's 1. Rockbiter. Almost lost Rockbiter. I don't need this right now, honestly. I don't need this. I don't know if anybody got knocked down the edge. I guess this is definitely a reason to try and find a base with not a lot of cliffs or water or stuff. We found the Jetragon, which is kind of the most important one out of the group. No offense to everybody else. I really don't see where everybody else is. I wish they did the beacon thing. Like how when you lose your health or your items, it drops like a beacon. It's kind of hard to see. We're missing 3 more, I think. I dare I check which ones we're missing. Because we have Necrom. I think we're missing a Necromus. We have Rockbiter. We have Jetragon. We have Ra still. I think everybody that I can't think of someone that I'm missing that I'm like, no, not that guy, you know, so I assume that I have everybody. Tactical nuke! The guy with the flamethrower light himself on fire. Alright. Yeah, I don't see any more peeps, so I'm gonna pick up all the items I can, and we're gonna bring them back to the base. And then we're gonna just demolish this base and probably find like a more flat area to build a base for that battle. We'll try to find some more fragments to use. I think we'll find a more open area to fight that thing in, and then I think, honestly, I'm thinking just maybe start... I will probably have to catch another Jetragon, but catch another Jetragon, breed them together, and just get 20 2-star Jetragons, maybe? Like, it will be interesting. Because it's a dark type. So, Yeah, it's a dark type. If I can breed like 2 really good Jetragons together and get like 20 really good Jetragons and then get those to all 2-star, that might be the way to go. But Jetragon... yeah, we'll have to see. I don't even really know what I personally, as a player, can do to make the fight go any better. I do like 1,000, 1,700 damage roughly per hit on it with the rocket launcher. So maybe getting more rocket launcher. I feel like these guys are stuck. But it says they're mining, so let's hope that's the case. We also could get the PAL souls on them. We'll just need to catch another Jetragon. So we should get that going. Eight. How much is it? How's this going? Ooh. Can I make no, we need gunpowder. Okay. We'll have to do some sulfur mining. Apparently the amount that Astegon mines has been increased, which is really nice of them. So that we can go get more sulfur. This is gonna give me 8, so we'll get 17. Not terrible. I just realized, I don't know if it shows us when we fight it, but, we should go fight it at night, too, just so we can, like, lower it down and put it to sleep. We have a female Jetragon, so we want a male Jetragon. We could fight it at night, actually, but I'm just kind of not super caring. I think we could just do it normally. Also feels so weird that we have to teleport really far away to get to it, because we don't have Isengard anymore. Like, I teleport here, I have no idea where I am, you know? Like, I've never teleported here since we got Isengard. It would be cool if they did the thing like Genshin does, where you could, like, get 1 or, like, maybe 3 maximum, teleport spots, rather than making bases. They're just teleport spots. Temporary teleports. That'd be kind of cool. Man, Genshin Impact would be such a good game if they let me skip dialogue. There's part of me that still wants to play Genshin Impact every single day, but there's a part of me that, like, doesn't really want to watch a movie. There's fucking riffraff over at Isengard now. I just realized that Isengard's the place where we used to get sulfur at, so... we'll have to find a better, closer place, I guess. to deal with you guys. I got bigger dragons to fry. Dude, that raid boss is actually so cool. It will take a bit to get back to it, but I think we'll be good. Okay, he sees me immediately because I was prepping my shit. Fuck you, Jetragon. I was prepping, dude. Piss off, I was prepping. I was prepping. Are you seriously still following, bro? Dude, go back to your fucking home. You have a wife and kids, my dude. You want Ice Blizzard Spike. We just want to get all the ice moves on you. You also have an ice move. You have a couple ice moves. We'll do this, this, this. I don't think we ever fought it with maxed out Lilith before, or with a rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure the rocket launcher actually might knock it down like Chardonnay does. Is Chardonnay a level 4? No, level 3. Okay. What the fuck? The legendary celestial dragon Jetragon. Return. Don't you breathe fucking dragon breath on her. That's too early. Fuck you. Get it? I said fuck. Oh, what? That's so BS. That 100% hit. The game is sitting here lying to me. Live in 3D. Got him at half. Oh, we should have gotten like the mercy stuff put on to lower it to 1 HP. That'd probably make it catching it really easy. Okay, we're gonna stop using this and we're gonna start using this. We're gonna swap. Oh my god! What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Why am I hot right now? Wait, what is happening? What is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? Why am I dying? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Okay, maybe it's just because I was on fire that I was extra hot. I don't feel like that happens to me ever. Let's eat some of those to heal up a little bit. Okay, you can fuck off. You don't need to come near me. Your fight is with Kaiser right now. I say that and I'm getting pot-shotted. Okay, I'm pot-shotting. I need my health to go. Okay, my shield's coming back. I saw a Lift Monk effigy over there. There's like 280 Lift Monk effigies, I think. But you don't need all of them. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Whew. I feel like we're not doing as much damage as we used to a lot of these guys. Please don't go through walls. Please don't go through walls. Please don't go through walls. I would love my shield to go full, please. Please move. Please move. Please stop lagging. Please move. There we go. My shield's back up at full. Astagon, I need to fly, you fucking asshole. Alright. You better have not lit me on fire, sir. Dude, stop following me. I know you're obsessed with me, but stop. Your fight is with Astagon. Your fight's with Nightmare. Ugh. Whew. Oh! I hate how fast he is, but that's kind of his whole gimmick. I'm gonna get hit by something. Whew. Fuck off. Oh my heavens! Oh my heavens! Please, leaveth me aloneth. Your fight is with the Cretan, not with the human. Please, for the love of. Are you mining right now, Astagon? Nightmare, are you mining right now? This isn't frickin' Minecraft, dude. This fight never gets dull. Oh my lord! My lord in heaven! Jesus, Mother Mary! He is obsessed with my little ass. Look, I know I'm pretty. But Lilith is so prettier. She is so much more pretty than I am. I promise you that. I know I'm the one constantly putting them back in the ball and making your moves miss, but maybe if you weren't such a nerd, it wouldn't be such a big problem. He probably also doesn't like that I'm blowing him up. You know, that's fair. That's valid. Honestly, kinda spitting. Also, I'm just remembering now that I could probably have healed with Lilith like 80 times during that fight. If I ever truly felt in danger of dying. Okay. I'm gonna return you. Please, game, stop fucking up my controls, because it's very imperative. It's becoming nighttime, too. Okay. Reload. Put the fucking thing in it, the thing! My god, my police! Police, insert the missile into the launcher! Okay, I don't think it can take any more. Up! Never doubted myself. I didn't see if it was it didn't show. Whoa, that had a lot of stuff on it. I think it had Vanguard, which is really good. Hopefully it's a male. Let's see. Where's the closest? I guess we go south from here. Never doubted myself. Dude, I actually, like... See, this is the thing. This is what I really like about the raid. This is why I really like the raid boss. Is because all the tower bosses are great. I think the tower bosses are fine. The later tower bosses suck because they have that 10-minute time limit. And it's just, you can't do anything. And you just gotta try and do as much damage as possible to them in like 10 minutes. And it's kind of annoying. But the wild boss fights like Jetragon, like Paladin, Palladus, Necromus, like they are all super fun because you're like fighting in the environment and you're dealing with, You still have the time limit with the raid boss, which I think is just, it's sort of just something they have to do to make it a little bit more challenging, I guess. But it helps, like, it makes it, when you're in your own environment, like outside, and you're able to like fly around and go different places, it feels a lot more fun to me. Because like I could dive off the cliff if I need to get away, you know, or like roll behind a rock. But in the tower bosses, it's like, oh, I'm standing behind the only thing that protects me from like the little pillars. It's like, oh, it just goes through the pillar. Okay, cool. Like it doesn't feel like there's a lot you can do, a lot of different like play styles you can do. It's really just one size fits all in there. But in the wild battles, it feels like I always feel like I'm in danger, even without the time limit. I always feel like I might lose. Like I feel like that Jetragon could have killed me at any moment if I messed up a little bit more than I did, you know? That's what I like about these boss fights, and why I'm really happy that the raid isn't just like a 10-minute time limit, 400,000 HP in a little room. Can't do anything about it. I think it's a lot of fun. And much like having fun, time flies while you're doing it. And we've already spent like 2.5 hours or something, or like 3 hours playing this. And I'm kind of still want to play it. So we're probably going to have a pretty long stream tonight. Buckle up. Maybe I'll look into the thundercloud thing, because it allows you to just teleport back to your base. I really hope this is a Jetragon that we can breed. That's the biggest like part of the grind, I think, is just getting. That was the thing with Palladis, is we caught like 4 or 5 Palladises before we got a male and a female. Okay, let's sort by Paldex number, just make life easier on me. Let's go! And it did have Vanguard. Man, that's actually sick. So this one has Glutton, so we'd probably... This is how we're going to want to do it, is we're going to want to breed these two together, and then when they have a baby, we check the baby's stats, see what other traits they have. If they have any better traits to pass on to them, then we're going to pass those on, so on and so forth, and like swap them out, and then we're going to fuse all the ones that we don't want breeding into each other and be all happy. So we're going to have to, for a little bit at least, prevent or stop the Palladis breeding. And also, I'm thinking we're probably going to want to try and invest in electric incubators, which probably will go in the factory. We might have to make another floor to the factory soon, because, my god, there's a lot of stuff we need to do. And the incubators don't really need anything near them. They're going to be electric, so they'll be set to, they'll be set to the electric pals and how fast they can produce electricity. So we might need another electric pal, but honestly, people always talk about Palworld being really grindy. I kind of like the grind. I know it's not for everybody, but I kind of like the grind. How are we doing on cakes here? We don't have any cakes. If I put the cake in right now, will it pop out another baby? No, I think that to be awake. Okay. We're gonna swap out these 2 Palladises for the Jetragons. We want to make sure to keep 2 Palladises, so we're gonna keep them in here and try to remember not to consume them. Jetragon and Jetragon. Dude, come on. Can I pick them up? Or do we have to wait for morning? I think we might have to wait for morning. Okay. Let's go see if Blazamut is up. Cause like you can sleep through the day, but like why waste hours of time, you know, when you could go do something. Oh hi, frozen game. We're probably gonna have to reset soon. Actually, let's go to. We were just there. Let's go to the ranch area and pick up some stuff. I think definitely not having a mining base right now too is actually part of the reason why it's been less laggy, even though it's still been pretty laggy. Oh, we got a megasphere. I just noticed that we got a megasphere. So that's from our Vixie. That's epic. Jesus. Yeah, like this is just... There's got to be a better way to handle that. Like they got to do the thing where if there's like a bunch of stuff next to each other, you just like pile it together, I guess. Like you put them into a stack. Just to save our frame rate a bit. It's not the sole cause of the frame rate issue, but it's one of it for sure. I gotta go put the eggs back so we can set them up for stuff. Not you, not you. Yep. Okay, let's go put the eggs and stuff away. Oh, we can make 300. Or not 300, 139. Nice. Alright. Let's go fight Blazamut again and see if he gives us the gold schematic. As much as the gold schematics, like the legendary schematics, are really rough to get, the grind is kind of fun in a sense. Like I think it's not for everybody, and I fully understand that. But I feel like it's kind of fun. Like it just doesn't feel like you don't really get things easy. It's always a little bit of a challenge. It's kind of fun. And I think, you know, especially with this game, the best way to play these kind of games, like Palworld and like stuff like Minecraft and stuff, is you just play it how you want to play it. So like if you don't like the grind, play it with increased rates, you know, like just play it how you want to play it. Don't let other people tell you how to play the game. I like the normal settings right now. It's pretty good. But play how you want to play. I know some friends play with like 3 times the spawn rates for pals. I know people play, like T and I were playing on one where we had like pretty increased EXP and stuff, and it just felt real nice. So I think just play how you want to play. Yeah, oh, I didn't even read that. Yay, inbreeding. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna inbreed. It's called a pedigree. Oof. I'm probably gonna have to reset the game again. Which is fine. That's how we always been doing it. Yeah. Yeah. That fire move is kind of like the ice spike move, where it does a lot of damage and then like has a little area afterwards. I don't think... See, this is the thing, too, that I really like about this game is, like, Lilith against that raid boss was holding her own. And Lilith is basically, like, the highest tier you can make a pal. And I think... And she's not the best, like, version of the pal. Like, she doesn't have the best abilities. She doesn't have the... like, the best stats, necessarily. But that's what I like about this game, is that it feels like you can kind of play with the pals you like. Of course, she's, like, a legendary pal, probably. Like, she's, like, on the level of Lazamut. But, like, she's not, like, a Jetragon level, you know? And so it's cool that you can kind of build the pals that you like. And they have these fruits that I don't know... They have, like, these power fruits and stuff that supposedly increase stats. I don't know how to get them or where to get them. It's probably either from the trees and or in dungeons someplace. But those maybe, like, could increase stats even further. I don't know if there's, like, a max. But, like, maybe you can set it up so that, like, your pal is the strongest it can, like, possibly be. Like, you could set a T-Fant to be super strong. I don't know. What? That literally just bounced off him. Sweet. Nope. And we caught 10 of Blazamut. And it's daytime. Back to the ranch. We're gonna look into making refined, or not refined, electric incubators too, next up. Because those things seem super cool. They basically are gonna make breeding so much easier. I know a lot of people, like, I watched, not a lot of people, but I saw CDawg VA, how they like to play it. They just turned the breeding, or the egg rate super down because they just, like, they didn't care about waiting for it. I like it because it's grindy and kind of fun, and it, like, I feel like I get so bored in games when I just get everything instantly. So, like, if I have something to, like, come back and wait for, it's kind of fun. And it's not as brutal as Ark, where, like, oh, if you don't come back exactly at this time, like, it's gonna die because you gotta go save the baby. It's pretty, like, tame for what you need to do with it. Okay, let's see. Jetragon is weakened. Why is he weakened? Because bad working conditions? Where is the other Jetragon? What the fuck is happening? Dude, you guys don't even need to work. I don't want you to work. I want you to breed. No, get over here, you stupid fucks. Where are you going? What are you doing, bud? Can I pick you up? Can I pick you up? I was literally spamming V. Is it V anymore? I don't even remember. Where are you going? Oh my god. Lift. Thank you. I'm, like, losing my mind. I don't know if the weakened state makes it so it can't breed, but we can go buy medicine if we need. Okay. We've assigned you to the breeding state. I don't even know what you guys do. Like, you don't even, like, what is Jetragon even, like, good at work-wise? I didn't think they were good at anything. Not trying to shit talk. I'm just like, what are you trying to do? Yeah, oh, they're good at gardening. Okay. How are you guys' food going? It's good. Alright. Are you guys good? You guys breeding? Sweet. Okay. So those guys are going. I'm pretty sure we have like 8 cakes in here right now. Yeah. So we're gonna set that up. So that's set up. And now we need to make electric incubators. Electric incubators need circuit board. Oh, why do the ancient civilization cores? If they're the raid boss, I'm gonna be really annoyed. But it's a good reward, I guess. But it's like, what the fuck is the ancient civilization core? Okay, I think it's just we're gonna just have to use regular incubators then. Because I don't know where you get the parts. And the fact that we haven't come across them yet makes me kind of believe that it's probably from, like, it would make sense, probably from the raid boss. Let's break these. We're definitely gonna need to do more of the dungeons. So we know that we can get the fragments in the ice area. We know we can get them in the ice area. We should try some fire area dungeons to see if we can get them there, because that would just make, like, searching for them faster, because we'll have more dungeons to work at. So we're gonna go see if the fragments can be used there too, or get found there. Okay. I love my little Mosandas helping me out. Petalia. Petalia's so cute. Petalia's like Lyleen's little sister. There we go. I don't know if they have a connection like, actually, I don't think Pen King and Pengulet have a connection. I think that's the misconception part of their lore. Yeah. So let's go try... We can maybe... I don't know if there are... I haven't found any dungeons over there, but let's go try the fire area. To see if there's any dungeons we can do. And see if we can find the shards, the fragments there. Because we could find we found 4 fragments in, like, 3 dungeons in the ice area. So it seems like the fragments aren't like terribly impossible to get, but I also don't know if that's because the ice area is like the highest tier area, and so it makes the loot a lot more easier to get. So I want to try the fire area to see if it's as common there as it was in the ice area, because I think this fire area is the like 3rd tier area or something. Right? Yeah, because this area is the first. This is the second, or this is the second. This is the 3rd, 4th, or 4th, 5th. So. I already hear. I don't know how often I've been, if I have ever been in a fire dungeon. I did not mean to throw out the purple ball. I will now be switching to blue spheres. No, I think we've been to one of these. Maybe. Just sneak around them. There's a lot of lava in here. Ah! Oh! I don't want to fall in the lava. Okay. I just want to check and make sure she's got good moves on. No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh my god. There's a lot going on. What the hell? Maybe I've never been in one of these dungeons, or they've changed it a lot since the last time I was, because that was scary. I feel like I'm going the opposite direction of where I need to go. There's Mosanda Luxes in here? I feel like they definitely make the hybrids... They've definitely made the hybrids more common. Because I'm seeing, like, Suzako, Aquas everywhere. I'm seeing, like, Mosanda Luxes in here now. Like, I feel like they definitely made the hybrids a lot easier to get, which I am not complaining. But I'm, like, I'm just surprised. Leave me alone. Oh my god. And I feel like these dungeons are so much more confusing. Gigasphere. Do not hurt me. I am friend of Panda. I know your Archon. I'll call her. Yeah, that's right. Back up. What the hell? Training manual larges. So they're taking damage, I think, from walking the lava. I'm gonna go... Ooh. Immediately got turned around. Cognitos. Distract them, Lilith. And or kill them. Up to you. Yeah, so there's no... I don't think those chests give the fragments at all. Hi, Cognitos. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Dude, I need some breadcrumbs right now. I feel like I definitely walked through this way. Yeah, I've already been here. Dude. Hi, Mosanda. Bye, Mosanda. Dude, I feel like I'm going around in circles right now. I have, like, legitimately no idea where I am in this cave. Like, straight up, completely lost. Like, that's apparently where I came from, but I don't even know where I can go from here, because everything else is a dead end. But when I leave this room, it's also a dead end. Like, where... Like, this is a dead end, and then if I go into the other room, it's a dead end. Like, where am I? Oh, these are so confusing. Okay, we can go that way or further that way. I feel like we keep going this way and it leads us to nothing. There's this way that leads us to a treasure room, I think. Let's try this way. I don't think we've gone this way yet. This does not look familiar to me. Or is it? This is the place I jumped down from. Alright, let's go back up. Because so far down here, literally nothing here has made me want to stay. And if I need to go down there, that's gonna be, you know, we'll figure that out later. But I feel like we've explored the lower level enough to know that I don't want to be there. I don't really like this room too much. Kinda spooky. Can I ride Astagon over it? I can. And there's no, like, other hidden room around here? Okay, make sure. Oh, hey, Lovelander. Lovelander? Why do I feel like it's gonna be this way? Oh, because it is. This is not... It doesn't look like the same as the other places. That's why I was... It's the reason why I did not know that it was there. Go, Astagon. This is like the one time you're not instantaneously bloodthirsty. Look at Cognito run. Up! Ah! Oh my god, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Fuck off. Ah, please! Please let me roll! Please! I've already caught, yeah, I've already caught 10 of these. And I already have a lucky variant of it. Woo! Yeah, you thought. With the amount of, like, ancient civilization cores I need for different things, it really makes me think that I'm gonna need, to fight this raid boss like 10 times to get any of the cool stuff. Okay. We got Bubble Blast, Emerald, Training, so no Fragment. And no Fragment. I mean, Bubble Blast could be very helpful. I'll teach someone Acid Rain, I guess. Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, probably the ice area is the best place to get the fragments. Let's see. I probably need core. Oh, I don't. I need Dazzy Clouds, Electric Organs, and Ancient Civilization parts. I kind of want to get the Homeward Cloud. I was saying how, you don't really... I was talking about this earlier in the stream. Like, you don't really need it. It's not, like, necessary because there's so many, like, waypoints, but actually, like, just teleporting. I don't know if it's one-time use, though. That seems pretty cheap. Cannot be used in dungeons or other similar locations. I actually wonder now if we go craft that. We need Dazzy Clouds and Electric Organs. Dazzies usually spawn in Dune, around Dune Shelter in this area. It's really cheap, so it makes me think that it's going to be like a consumable rather than a key item. But if it's that cheap and a key item, like, poof. Poof. Ah, there they are. I'm like, there's gotta be some around here. Inventory full. Excellent. Yeah, you guys keep hitting me. I need your clouds, though. Stop! What am I picking up that is taking up inventory space? I genuinely don't know. Like, or are these... Did I pick... Oh, I picked up the Dazzy Clouds. I thought that that was an item that I could pick up. We have 3... I think we need 5 Dazzy? No, we need 5 electric organs, which we probably have at home. So let's head back home. I don't even know where we craft these. Probably just in the regular crafting benches. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Is it a key item? No, it says consumable on it. Okay, then I don't really care. It balances it way better than I thought it was gonna be, but I don't care about it if it's a consumable. I don't really care about continuously grinding that. Okay. It's a good item, don't get me wrong. I just don't care. Yeah, probably would work. The teleporter would probably work better if I was actually looking at a teleporter that I could teleport with teleportingly. Actually, I think this is a fantastic time because we've probably been playing for a couple hours, maybe 3 hours now. And I always notice the frame dips at around 3 hours in this game, so I usually close it and reopen it again. I still want to play more. I just gonna... Is... Oh my fucking god. I think Palworld's updating now. I closed the game and it started updating immediately. What's the patch? They just fucking fixed the bug about the eggs being placed in the egg incubator. Fix the issue where you could not eggs could not be placed in egg incubators if you loaded save data from 0.1.5.x or earlier. But it's like it's a simple solution. You just break them and replace them. You don't need to update it. I mean, I guess some people have like a bajillion things, but am I gonna really sit here for like a minute and let you update that? I guess we are. Maybe gives my computer a chance to cool down a bit. So how was your guys' day? Gonna grab some licorice. You guys like nibs? You guys have nibs where you are? I like nibs. I think they're my favorite variant of licorice. I don't know if the shape makes them tastier, but they're not hollow like regular Twizzlers. I know this is the most riveting conversation, but it's the thing I can think of at the moment. I probably should stop streaming soon, but I want to do a little bit more on Palworld. Just because being off Palworld for like more than a second made me realize how much how tired I am. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna do some Yakuza, and then on Saturday, I might do more Palworld. Actually, I was gonna maybe do more Yakuza. I was maybe gonna do Minecraft or something, but I think we're gonna have to spend more time on Palworld. I'm actually quickly gonna go to the bathroom and fill up my water bottle. Super. Put you guys on the BRB screen though, since nothing's going on. Sorry, I was reading texts. I'm a very bad host when I don't have something in front of me. It's cool to know, because this is my thing with Twitch. Is like sometimes Twitch will be like, "Oh, you have 3 viewers," but you actually don't know. I sometimes actually don't know if I have 3 viewers. Right now it says I have 12, so it's like that's pretty good for a viewer count. So I know at least they aren't all bots, right? Hoping one day I'd hear an ara ara. Well, I did the ora 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 ora, and then I had to do the ara 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 ara. So I'm glad. Kitty, thank you for waiting. Oh, easy. I eat ass. No, thank you. I just. I'm really proud of my bare hole. It's so wide. Ported all the way back to this house.
To be fair, Minty's pretty far away. It's gonna be a hot minute.
Yay.
And then I will also check it and then end off stream. Ooh, we back. Ugh. I just needed to fill up a water bottle. Something really cool that I saw for a mod that I think would be something I'd be interested in later for Palworld is there's a mod that makes pals have differing colors based on things like their traits, their stats, you know, all this different stuff. So basically how it works is it basically like picks a color, like a shade, based on like all the data inside of it. So every pal, every variant, or every pal in the game has a different color scheme based on how it looks. So no pals will look the same unless they have the exact same stats and everything. I think that's really cool. Because, you know, I think one of the coolest things about Ark, if they could implement this into Palworld, that would be nuts. But one of the coolest things about Ark is like being able to paint your dinosaurs and stuff and change their colors and things and make them look how you want them to look. And I think that that's one of the best parts. So if they could do that and have some more PAL custom, or have some PAL customization, I think that would be great. Oh, excuse me. I had a little hiccup / burp thing. I don't quite know what it was. Okay. Don't. Some customizability on pals would be nice. One of the best monster taming games. Oh, I just realized that I haven't had chat up this entire time. It's because we last streamed on YouTube and I forgot to put him back on. And he's always on for the MPW scene. But one of the best like monster taming games that has customization is Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Like their customization is very limited but incredibly good. Like basically all you can really do with it is add hats to your Digimon. But a lot of the hats are really cool and like it basically just puts a hat on like every Digimon has like a point that is their head and then the hat goes on their head. And so it's kind of fun because you can put like goggles on their head. There's like a little like crown you can put on their head. And it just makes like that Digimon look like it's like this is my Digimon. I gave him my goggles and like that's my Digimon. It's like I wish there's more of that. It's kind of like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, how you can like customize your Pikachu and Eevee. But instead of just Pikachu and Eevee, you could do that with every monster in the game. Like I want more monster customization because being able to express yourself through the monsters you catch is really cool. I actually wonder if this area will give me the fragment, because I'm pretty sure we went to a cave like this, because it's a lot more simple than the other caves, and it didn't give me the fragment. That was the one that we didn't get the fragment in. Have I caught 10 tombats? I got to have, but yeah. Of course, I forget to like empty my inventory, so we're probably not even gonna be able to pick up anything. I'm gonna just discard the incendiary grenades. I'm gonna discard the Dazzy Clouds. You guys still fighting? I need to go back and now drop everything off before we go dungeoning. And we gotta go sell some stuff at some point. I had a box that I was putting all of like the precious materials in, but I have not kept up with that. I always just carry them with me because it's kind of easier. to do it. Okay. If we get a fragment here. I keep trying to hit you. Nope. We got 3 of these? Jeez. Okay. We did get a fragment. Okay. So you can get fragments here. Ooh, Blizzard Spike's actually really good, though. Discard this for Blizzard Spike. Okay, we're gonna head back, drop off the stuff, and move on with our day. I wanted to do the whole circuit of dungeons, but I know that once I enter the second dungeon, I'm going to have to start dropping things that I care about, and there's a lot of stuff in here that I care about that I can sell. So. I think I might make another box for sellables at the base. We also haven't loaded up the 2 bases, so they're not doing anything, I don't think. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna put another wooden box here. I'm gonna put it... Yeah, I'll put it here. And we're gonna drop this stuff in it. Okay. Get those 2. Yeah, see all the junk we have in our inventory? So I got 1 fragment. So we did this one. We can probably go do this one over here. Maybe we'll find that person we fought last time again. I hope that person wasn't like a one-time encounter. Because now I'm really interested on how their mechanics work if you catch them. Basically, if you guys weren't here for it, I ran into a person that, they were like, I'm a master, like, pal tamer or whatever. And I was like, cool. And they're like, you're probably a weakling, meow. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, bet you want to fight me, And I'm like, sure. And then I fought them, and I killed them. But they threw out a pal. They're like, okay, let's battle. And they threw out a Lylene Noct at me. And so I'm thinking, if I caught that person and I sent them into battle, would they also throw out their Lylene Noct? Like, is that how that works? Or would they just start swinging? Like... And also, can you steal that like, could I steal the Lylene? Because I could throw a ball at it, but I don't know if I could steal it like that. And also, I'm pretty sure there was, like, stuff in the code for, like, balls that could steal other people's pals. Like, I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. And that's how you would implement it in single player. There's a way there. Ooh, chest. This feels like something that, like, this tree feels like it's supposed to have something on it. Alright. Let's head this way. This looks like one of those rooms that don't have any doors but has a chest over here. Nope, doesn't even have a chest over here. You would think after me doing a couple of these on stream already, I would have remembered the map a little bit more and have some sort of clue where I'm going. Nope. Up. I think this is a dead end. Excuse me, excuse me. I said excuse me. This seems like it might be a way to go. Nope. I'm somehow finding all the treasure rooms. I mean, we get some training manuals at least. This was the tree room? No. This is a different room. This seems like a place that might... Nope, this is the treasure room I already went in. Golly, gee willikers. Maybe go that way. Just want to... Oh. This seems like... Yep, this seems like the place to go. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong on everything about you. Baby, come back. I don't even know if this is the right way. As the clock continues to tick up with us playing Palworld, I was reminded of one of the Palworld streams we did was like 10 hours, and I just got to that one in the editing Palworlds. Yeah, we're back at the entrance. I knew that that was not the way to go once I went all the way through it and found the entrance. But I got to I have the 10-hour Palworld VOD now that I'm editing down. It's really funny because like the first 30-some episodes, however many episodes we have of Palworld up right now, that was all like 2 VODs. And a lot of it could have made, like, a lot of the episodes maybe could have been shorter and like taken more stuff out, but I really love the adventure aspect of Palworld. Like, maybe everybody since everybody's played it now, nobody really cares about people's reactions to things or anything, but like I just love like even the little things, just running to a place that I've never seen before and just like showing that off for the video is like a lot of fun. This is the dead end room. Dude, where is the boss? I'm starting to get really annoyed with these. Because they each take like fucking an hour to do because I don't know where the fucking exit is. Yeah, we've already been here. That's not... Okay. So this entire area right here with this little loop over the door frame, we don't need to go back in because we've already been here and it doesn't lead to anything. Okay. Loop room done. We don't need to be going there ever again. That, I'm pretty sure that's a treasure room. Okay, so we don't need to go there. This... Maybe this way. Maybe this way? This might be the entrance again. No? Oh, and then we turn around here? Yeah. See, this is the hard one, is because you, like, walk through here, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go here, because you don't even see that area, and then you, like, get lost in there. You just gotta remember, if there's ice walls around you, turn around. Another Tombat? Get away from me, Tombat. You don't want the smoke. Those are cool because they pierce. Like, it's a cool move. It's like piercing bullets. So you're fighting a horde of dark guys. Nice. Thank you for your precious claws. No fragments, man. Come on now. Why do you gotta do me like that? I guess here, or we'd want to go here and here, maybe. I think I'll do those 3 dungeons, check on the Jetragon, and probably end, because it's getting pretty late. I don't know about you guys, I'm getting a little bit tired, but I also am just, like, addicted to this game whenever they add new content. I was, like, getting more addicted to it anyways, because we played it again recently, and then, Purple Cliff got me back into it because he made that video, and then I thought about how cool Palworld is, and that was the reason I wanted to play it earlier in the week, and then I was like, but I don't want to do it because I don't think we're going to have anything to do. I was like, it's just going to be grinding, so I don't really want to worry about it right now. And then, now we're here. It's funny that I said the first cavern cave thing we went to. I was like, oh, I don't know if this one gives the fragments because it wasn't like the big one. And then we go to the big one, and then I immediately just don't get the fragment. I'm like, cool. So maybe the big one is the way to go. Oh no, this fucking one. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have to climb up here. I feel like the raid PAL will be really cool in like a multiplayer setting as well. Like, dude, you know what actually be kind of nuts is if you put your like 3 bases sort of next to each other, had 60 PALs fight the raid boss. But I would have to demolish all of my bases and move everything, and I wouldn't really want to do that right now. But the concept of that is really funny. Just move 6 bases right next to each other. I think it's to the left, yeah. Be another Tombat, I dare you. Malrest Christ. Okay. We only have 7 of these. We could try catching it. Yeah, I don't know why I threw you out either. Because yours is all resisted. Go, Kaiser. Oh yeah, you only have ice moves. Man, I'm over 2 and picking pals. Lilith is always the choice. Why don't I always go with Lilith? Mamarist is cool, but I think Mamarist has got to be like my least favorite pal design. He's just not like super interesting. He's interesting. Like, He's not super interesting, he's just interesting. No, he's just like... He's fine, he's just not breaking any ground. Ironically. Also, if you... So, I just thought of something. So you can make, like, mines, like ice mines and fire mines that, like, when pals step on them, they explode. You could theoretically set a bunch of mines and stuff outside. Could you set a bunch of campfires? If I... Okay, we might have to try... If I can get the raid boss fragments again, I might have to try some cheesy mechanics. Because I'm pretty sure you can have it walk on... If we just fill the entire area with campfires around it and have it walk on campfires for a bit, do you think that would be like an effective damaging method? You think? I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, if I get all of my 20 pals and, like, move them to, like, a corner, and then just build campfires everywhere, and then summon the boss, and then release my pals, or, like, have an area where my pals can, like, shoot them from? Because I don't know how good the mounted machine guns are, but... Huh. That's actually interesting. I don't know how good the mounted machine guns are at all, but if I made a bunch of campfires and then had, like, mounted machine guns up higher, do you think that, like, we can make just, like, a trench that just instant damage? We're gonna need the fucking fragments if we're gonna be able to do any of that. We did get a fragment at least. That's kind of interesting. I think the campfire definitely could work, but I don't know about anything else, to be honest. Because I've never tried the miniguns in the defense, because there's miniguns you can use, and I don't know how much damage they do. The thing will actually... You know what? I say that. I say, like, oh, the campfires probably would be a good idea. But the thing probably could break the campfires, so I don't think that that's going to be a worthwhile solution to just battling it with your pals. You think the hanging trap... Think we could set up the hanging trap, get it caught in the trap?
Yeah.
It's gonna be very interesting to fight the raid boss. I don't want to look up anything for it, but I do want to see, like, because there's definitely gonna be some ingenious ideas of, like, how to beat it. There's some smart-ass people online that I know already know how to break it, you know, like get what happens if you get, like, a massive wanted level and just summon the boss and have, like, the police continuously fight it. Because, like, the higher the wanted level you have, the more damage you do, or the higher level they are. I already feel like we're not going the right way. Yeah. gonna end up being that... No, it's this way, I think. I was gonna say, it's gonna end up being that way, but... I'm gonna try this way first, and then immediately find it. Quiverin! Or Quiverin! I love Quiverin. So frickin' cute. So stinking cute. This one's definitely one of my favorite designs. I love Astagon's design, but honestly, it's kind of wearing thin on me. Like, I don't know. I'm not... The more I have it around me, the less cool I think it is. And so maybe I'll, like, swap her out for a Quiverin or something. I'm gonna have to look into the power fruits. That's something I might genuinely look up, because I want to know how to get that, because that's gonna increase stats and make my guys even stronger. I honestly still don't know if I want to go with the plan of putting my main team in the base. I guess I wouldn't want to risk losing them if I put them in the base. Even though the strongest will probably just... I mean, level 2 Jetragons will probably be good too. Especially if I build the Jetragons to actually be good. We gotta check on the breeding too, because they might not actually even be loaded right now, which is not the biggest deal. Oh, I was gonna try and catch you. Sorry, Quiverin. We have a bad history with trying to catch Quiverins. I would love to see like a Quiverin Noct or something. I don't know if there is a variant of it. I don't think there is. Rocket Lux? Oh, Rocket Launcher 1 schematic. Okay, discard. Hey, we got four fragments. See, the fragments are not hard to get, which I really, really like. Well, the hardest part about the Jetragon stuff is just going to be leveling them up. For sure, just leveling them up. Okay, we're going to go this way. I'm still hung up on... I'm really still hung up on, the ability glasses. Glasses used to discern hidden PAL abilities. Because there's no... Like, it says hidden PAL abilities, so I assume maybe it's, like, the moves and the... And that, but I'm like... Are they saying there's, like, separate partner skills? I feel like they would explicitly say partner skills if they meant that it could show hidden partner skills, but I'm like, are there hidden abilities? Because I love Lylene Noct. I will keep Lilith on my team forever. Like, I will never wane from loving her. But, like, part of me is like, I wish her partner skill was better. And so, I wonder... It would be cool if they gave hidden abilities to pals so you could get, like, you know, like a more offensive or a more defensive pal. Being able to, like, even just being able to, like, switch passive skills with certain pals of the same type or something like that could be kind of cool. Like, obviously, we're not going to be flying on Lylene Noct, but, like, it would be interesting if I could have, like, well, Lylene is out, you know, turn your damage into dark-type damage or something like that. Or, well, Lylene is out, like, do 500% more damage. I don't fucking know, but... Also, it's coming to my attention that I've probably walked around in circles in these caves, and literally all I need to do is go forward. And I've been complaining about how hard they are, but I'm actually just really, really stupid. Yeah, I can... You do have a Tech 2 pendant. Cool. I should have put that pendant away too. Night. How much does this do when I'm... It still does the same amount of damage. Huh. Interesting. We'll check on the breeding stuff, and then this is how Palworld gets me. We're gonna do this last one, check on the breeding stuff, and then we're going to then I want to go fight Blasmut one more time. Dude, if I could get a legendary schematic on a rocket launcher, it would be so Jover. I didn't think that was gonna do 200. I was like, he could take one more hit. Nope. Nope. And we'll go sell some stuff. Acid Rain Future Tech Manual. Okay, let's... I'm gonna have so many ancient technology points. It's gonna be ridiculous. Like, where's my ancient... My ancient technology points have eclipsed my regular technology points. I mean, that's not hard to believe, I guess. Because you get ancient technology points from just fighting bosses. Okay, let's go... North? 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 No, south. I want to go south. I thought we want to go south, but the guy on the map was flipped all sorts of ways around. I did not mean to use that. I'm so sorry. It would be cool as well if Lylene Noct could use her passive ability to heal other pals, because then we could use her as like a healer in the raid, but I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, it's just the player's health. Which makes sense, and it would be really confusing if you wanted to, like, do that mid-fight, but, like, again, I'm gonna compare this game a lot to Ark and talk about Ark. Something in Ark that's really fun is, I've never done it personally, but I've watched people fight the bosses in Ark, and a lot of the times they'll bring something like a Daedon that, like, buffs all the monsters, all the dinos. Well, they don't buff them, they heal them. There's the Uteranus that buffs them, but the Daedon goes and like heals them, has like a circle effect where it heals them. Let's go drop stuff off before I start worrying about this. It really annoys me, but I understand why they do it, but it really annoys me knowing that I'm not going to be able to get the electric incubators until I beat the fucking raid boss. I mean, we still don't know if that's true, but I think that's true. I think it's basically all but confirmed for me. And I don't need a confirmation for anybody new here. Honestly, I'm gonna sell those. Let's put that away. And then... It makes me think that maybe I should try setting up a breeding area in, or an egg incubator base temporarily in the lava area. So that I can, raise the eggs faster, but we'll see. Don't accidentally sell that. I also caught a Blasmut, didn't I? I never killed him. Jeez. I think they upped how much diamonds get sold for. Or something. Because the diamonds, I feel like, sell for so much. Because I've never been able to buy 500. I also never really do dungeons, so. But I've never been able to buy 500 assault rifle ammo. Let's go over here. Let me pull out the Blasmut. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the one we got. I always throw away Galley because I'm like, Galley's the one, like the easiest one to throw away because I don't need it, and then I immediately need it every single time I do anything. When I ever get the actual like gold blueprint, I want to test out if the pal you catch has the like exact same drop rate as the pal you like when you butcher it, like, because I wonder if the reason we've butchered and caught them and we've never gotten them is because they legitimately can't. But who knows? Yeah, these are gonna take 2 hours each, so I think maybe we open up Isengard's gates once more just to breed some guys. These ones are still going. Doing there. We're making a lot of omelets too, which is really nice. And I'll put this here and hope that they enjoy the extra food. And hope I don't live to regret it. I didn't really mean to put that here, but I'll put that here. Okay. We got that set up, we got that set up, we got the Jetragon. It also makes me wonder, but it probably doesn't, but it makes me wonder, can you breed the schematics from, like, Jetragon? Or not Jetragon, Blasmut? Can you breed Blasmut? Oh, we can remember that we don't want to do these because these are 2 alphas. That's smart of my brain. Also, I love this because you can condense them and it will just add to the thing. You no longer need to do the stupid, like, or not stupid, but you don't have to do the thing where you can only do it when you have pals that, when you have enough to do it. Jeez, we could make so much pal metal. I should probably actually cancel this. I think we need to make 100. I'm gonna go 200. Oh, we don't have enough coal. Alright, we're gonna do 169 of that. And then we're gonna cancel out that and just use the rest. Because I'm pretty sure we need a lot for the Palatus saddle. We still haven't made that. Alright. God, what I wouldn't do for a frickin' temporary teleport spot where I could just set it outside of Blasmut spawn, because how many times have we gone here? I still feel like the other spawn point is probably better than this one that I go to every time, but I feel like this one's closer in concept, but it's further because height. But I don't actually know. I was looking for the mines, like, did I go over them? No, we landed right there. Guys, if... Oh, Fuck me, I accidentally dumped all my arrows into a chest in the home base, or in the ranch. If I get the gold schematic from this one, I'll stream for another hour, okay? If this one drops the gold schematic, I will stream for another hour. Putting that into the universe. I don't know who this punishes other than myself, just to stream more, but it's not really a punishment, but it punishes my sleep schedule, I guess. Dude, I love that ammo is becoming like arrows for me where I could just have like infinite. No, let's not shoot them at the wall, that's money. I gotta make sure to pay attention. Because if I get it and I don't catch it... okay. One more. Right. Can I get you in a hyper? I'm gonna try, might as well. What's the worst that can happen? He doesn't get in? I've been there before. Not even a shake at the 3%? Come on, don't disrespect me. Damn, super disrespectful. Not even a 19% shake? You come into my house and you don't even shake at 19%? That's what I thought. Okay. I didn't get it now, but if we butcher it and we get it, I will stream for another hour. Wait, did he just give me a... Wait, what the fuck? What? He gave me Bellinor's slab fragment. But it's not a Bellinor's Libero fragment. Oh my fucking god. Is the Bellinor slab... Because it says it's common. Are there, like, higher rarities to the slab, and that's what... Is Libero, like, the extreme version? And is that what we fought? How do I get the Bellinor slabs? Now I want to see if that one's even easier. Because imagine if that one's a lot easier, we just beat it. And that's probably how you get the cores faster, because the other one is like 400,000 HP. I might end up streaming for an extra hour just to figure out. And this is actually a great test, though, because if we get another Bellinor slab from butchering the Blasmut that we just caught, that means we know that, or not know, but we can assume that the inventories are the same based on the PAL that we caught, not random from a pool. Like, it's still random from a pool, but it's based on, like, the stats or something of the PAL, or the ID of the PAL. Bellinor slab versus Bellinor Libero. So maybe Libero isn't, like, a stat thing. Maybe it's, like, the extreme version, because they have that extreme version that they said, where they were like, oh, we have this, like, extra hard version of them on, that's very difficult, and so, like, don't do it if you don't think you can do it, kind of thing. Like, be careful, because that one's very difficult. And so maybe this one's a lot easier? I'm so invested now. Okay. We did not get another Bellinor slab, so it is random every time. Bellinor slab fragment. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I have that. So, now... Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to think. Do we only get those ones from bosses? Or have we just been super lucky, because the other one's, like, uncommon? Maybe we need to go into lower level caves. Are there... This is a level... So this would be level 3. This is like one more down. I don't know if we've seen any caves in this area. Let's explore for a bit. Let's explore for a bit in this area, and if because I don't think we've seen one. I don't have my guy. I feel like I've seen one here. I'm almost certain we went into one, unless it was somewhere in a different desert place. We 100% did a desert here. I'm almost certain, because I remember those walls in the desert. I must have not marked it. I'm almost certain we did. Oh my god. I'm going to try not to stay up all night. I'm seriously going to try not to stay up all night. Because I'm going to play this again on Saturday. I'm going to play this again on Saturday. Okay, but now I need to know. And then maybe I'm not gonna fight the boss. No matter what happens tonight, I'm not gonna fight the boss. Dude, everything I know just got turned upside down. I'm gonna go fly over here, because I feel like... Ooh, there might be a cave in there. I feel like if there's anything... What? Oh, I accidentally hit E. I accidentally hit something. I think I hit C or something. Oh, yeah, I feel like there is a cave over there. Maybe that's the one we went to. Oh, you can... Did you always aim like this? Probably. I feel like caves would be up against, like, this area. But I'm not really a cave expert. You guys don't know. If you guys weren't here, you might not remember how long it took me to... Or is this... Wait, is this a boss? Or is this a... This might be a black market. Secret mine shafts? Yeah, this is a black market's here. Maybe this is what I found? No, I don't know. I swear there's there's a stream where we found one. And I'm gonna I'm gonna be watching this way later and be like, I found it. Ooh, he sells more pals than usual, doesn't he? Oh, what the fuck? He sells a Necromus. What? This guy sells a Necromus. That's nuts. Where did this guy get that? It's 80k for damn straight it's 80k, but he sells a Necromus? Do you know how fucking long that took me to get? Actually, I think he was the first one I got. What the hell? Okay, my goal is to find at least one cave, complete it, then end stream, because I'm going to stay up all night if I don't. But if I happen to find multiple next to each other, then I guess we just have to do both of them. It's kind of the rules. Unfortunately, I don't make them. It really sucks, you know. I'm unfortunately not the handsome guy that makes the rules. That guy's named Masu. Oh, wait, that is me. Yahoo! Please. Whop! I still love you, DancingWithDraven Lux. Jesus. Where did that Rayhound come from? Did a Suzako pick him up and just launch him or something? I don't know what the caves look like over here in this biome. Like, I don't know what they look like over here, so... No, that's menacing. Yeah, I must that's... No, that's menacing. Oh, that's DancingWithDraven Lux. Yeah, I'm like, don't have anything. Is that right there? Is that a cave right there? It is literally a cave right there. One of them has a rocket launcher. Double barrel schematic. Double barrel shotgun. Taking out the slow ones. Oh, I still never picked up my ammo. Alright. My arrows. Gotta do that. Someone remind me if I don't remember to. If you would be so kind. Remind me to pick up my arrows. And then when you go, oh, you told us to remind me to pick up your arrows, I'm gonna go, what? When did I say that? What? What are you what? And then I'll go, oh, you're right. Or you'll be like, oh, I'm reminding you, and I'll be like, what? What is the context of that? What are you what? Like I always do. People answer my questions, and then my brain completely throws out what I was asking. And I'm just like, I have no idea the context of the thing you're responding to. Can you please explain the entire thing we talked about? There's a middle. I feel like yeah, I'm like almost 90% sure. Yeah, I'm almost 90% sure we went into one of these. Jesus! Backeth away! Because I remember the Blaze Howl knocked. Yeah, this is one of those rooms that could potentially have a chest. I'm lazily listling to the left. Ah! Leave me alone, leave me alone. Please stop hurting me, I'm in the water, I'm in the water. This is definitely the way to go. I am in the water, this is definitely not the way to go. Why is this? Why is the sand cave the scariest one? Why is the sand cave so freaking scary? I played Minecraft with the music on for like the first time in like 10 years. Pretty relaxing. It worries me that the brothers of the flame things have flame organs with them. We've been to all 3 of these areas, so it must not be this direction. We're just doing a flyby. I already know there's like people out there that have completely, it's probably not that impressive. You know, it's probably more impressive that I haven't, but there's probably like a bunch of people out there that have already like memorized all of the cave maps, so they know exactly where to go to get to the end. I feel like this is the way to the boss. Just with how usual boss rooms are set up. Yep. Yep. That's the way. Whoa. Reptyro. Okay, Reptyro, I don't think we have... No, we've only caught 3. We don't have hyperspheres anymore. Let's try these. This guy's like fucking massive, to be honest. Oh, Jesus. Some of the alphas actually just get so crazy big. Dude, I'm gonna be level 50 before I even know it, bro. Okay, Glitchy, I'll water break, stand up and stretch, and thank you for the head pat. Oh! Okay! So, oh! Okay, so the regular Bellinor fragments come from these, like, lower level dungeons. I was getting the highest tier level fragments. So I was trying the harder version, so the other one might not even be that bad. Like, I imagine it's still going to be pretty hard. And I'll probably prep some of the Jetragons still. But that's so cool. I wonder if the harder version does, like, even more damage or something. Like, just is ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I keep saying this, and I've actually probably played for an extra hour already. After saying, I'm going to play for an extra hour if I get, like, the gold schematic. But I want to do one more thing. Just one more thing. Yeah. Just one more thing. That's sick. So we got to go find more of those. Oh, I bet that's going to be so much more easier. I actually genuinely don't remember if I just stood up or not. I'm pretty sure I just did the stand up and stretch that Glitchy redeemed, but I'm going to do it again, just in case I didn't. That's how bad my memory is right now. Oh. Thank you to everybody who stayed up with me so late to watch this and hang out with me. I appreciate it. Even if you're just chilling and listening in the background, or even just having it in another tab, and you're off doing your own thing, I really appreciate you guys. Like, I just enjoy doing this and having even like a little bit of people hang out with me while doing it. It's very nice. It gives me something to do while I look for a job. And hopefully get hired. I've honestly just been putting out my name into like every part-time job thing that I can imagine. Because I just want a job and like nobody has responded to me. I'm like, dude, I just want to like dual wield part-time jobs at this point. Like just get a bunch of part-time jobs. I don't even see the ground, to be honest. Oh, there it is. But I appreciate all the support. Like, if I could do this for the entirety of my life and be financially stable, I would. But even if this isn't my job, I love doing this anyways, and I will probably do it less when I get a regular job, but I probably will never stop because it's just too much fun. And it's like the only social life I have. Okay, guys, who's ready? This is how we're gonna end off the stream. Hey, Necromus, pardon me. We're gonna do this. We really don't even need to do this anymore, and this is probably just a waste. But it's also really funny. Hey, hello, game. Hi, I'm moving. Cool, thank you so much, game. I don't know what the fuck happened to my eyesight. I'm gonna do it one more time. I think they were trying to explain to me why this is a dumb idea. I'm gonna do it one more time and then I'm gonna dip. Whether we catch it or not, head back to the house and end off stream. Next time, probably on Saturday, I think my goals will be to get more of that Bellinor stuff. Damn. Get the more Bellinor stuff to do the base Bellinor, I guess. And then, I'm gonna try and fight that, maybe. I might try and fight it with the people we used, today. I think we're probably gonna need more gunpowder to make more rockets, so they have more weaponry. But, that's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna probably just fight it with the team that I used last time, and maybe some extra Jetragons, if I can get those up to a decent level. And then, see if it's any easier, because it's not going to be easier necessarily to get the fragments for it, but it's going to be less of a challenge, I think. Not going to be less of a challenge, but it's going to be, like, less of a risk. We're going to be in lower level areas, and it's not going to be that big of a deal. I'm interested to see how the two differ, because I was thinking with like the Levare thing, I was like, okay, I'm thinking that this thing's probably like just straight end game, but I'm wondering if the lower tier one is like mid to late game, because the difference between Shadowbeak and this guy here, the PIDF tower, and the PAL genetics people, like the difference in strength between those two are pretty wide. So it's gonna be interesting to see what level the raid boss. That raid boss is gonna be the lower level one, and how good that one will be. Because like I'm assuming if that one that we leveled or evolved or summoned is level 50, I'm gonna assume the other one's gonna be like level 40, 45 or something. So there's a Lucky outside. Also, I gotta go get my arrows. That better not be a freaking Lucky Toko Toko. I swear to God. I completely missed. He's just lucky. Nothing else. Be gone, wench. Okay. Sorry, one last thing is we're gonna go grab our arrows. It's a Nox down there. Dude, Ragnarok Horus has got to figure himself out. I'm gonna make, because you seem stuck. I'm gonna make you not transport things. You might be transporting things, just not doing the animation. I'm gonna make you not transport things. Because also we don't need you to transport things right now. I don't know if that reset your thing. And let me go grab arrows, and then I will end off, officially end off. Okay, let's... Oh my god, so much housekeeping. Yeah, let's just do this one by one. Because I do want to set the Jetragons up. But I'm seriously considering setting these, we got one with Swift. We're definitely going to consume it, but I'm definitely considering setting up a base in the fire area just to have incubators to make these an hour instead of 2 hours. Is that will probably make our lives slightly easier. But, like, also, I'm kind of great at being dumb. Kind of my specialty. Okay. Return to title. Shut it off. Shut it off. I'm sorry. If you guys are still in the stream at this point, I appreciate you so much. Obviously, to the people that had to leave, fully understand it. But I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Before we go, I'm gonna raid someone, but before we do that, I want to go change, structure deterioration rate, I think is 0 is what we want to set, so it doesn't deteriorate. confirm, and then we're gonna back up the data. We're gonna back up the data again. And we're gonna go look for someone to raid. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free. I don't even know who's on this late at night. But I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow is going to be very hard not to play Palworld. I might end up playing Palworld tomorrow and doing Yakuza on Saturday. But, probably going to do Yakuza tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. I might lay awake at night. It's 2 a.m. already. Might lay awake at night thinking about it. I am so tired and stupid right now. I probably shouldn't raid, but I just opened up YouTube and started scrolling the front page to see if anybody I knew was on. There's nobody really on right now that I know. I know Orange is on. If you guys want to go stop by their stuff, they're playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. I think they're further than me. So I'm just not going to raid tonight. I think that's the safest play for me. But I love all of you so dearly. I hope you guys had a fantastic day, and I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow if you have the chance to stop by. If you don't, go try stop by T-Stream. I think T's streaming again. Do another 8-hour stream. So go give her money and also keep her company. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye. Matane. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.